What is up, team? What is up? Let me get those A's in the chat right now. Let me get those A's in the chat. What is good, people? I'm sorry, hold on just a sec. I have to manage my position on ASRE. We are currently up, team. It is breaking 40 cents right now. Hold on just a sec. Holy goodness, my goodness, my goodness. What is up, everybody? Good to see you here. Very excited to be streaming today. What is up, you guys? Let's get them tunes rolling. Ian Tucker, what is good? What's up, Jubilee John? Yeah, I see GNS moving up, man. Nice, good deal. Zephyr, what's up, dude? Off-Grid Gorilla, always good to see you here. Rocka, how's it going? Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, we have a bunch of movers today. Where the heck is GNS over here? Let's see. GNS pumping. Who's still long GNS right here? Jonna, what is good with you? Good morning. Oh man, what is good, you guys? Katie's Never Die coming in. What's up, XX? Good to see you here. Ernie, how you doing? Kathleen, good to see you here. Good vibes, always good to see you. Oh man. Here's the curious thing. Look at Spy. Look at that run, boy. Damn. ES Futures absolutely ripping the look at this. IWM ripping. My goodness. Tell me that is not pressure without telling me that's pressure. Man, very, very failing the 116 right now. We got to see what the heck is going to go down with that one. But my, oh my, is the Spy ripping. Oh my goodness. Careful, team. All of these tickers that are showing massive upside right now, as soon as the Spy dumps, that's going to do something to us. Careful. Let's see. Yeah, this is showing massive strength. Good deal here on GNS. Please take a look at that. Sasquatch, what is good with you? Mikey, good to see you here. I really do hope it doesn't pull back, man. I really do hope it doesn't. What is up, Mark Roach? Good to see you here, my bro. Always good to see you. Keep an eye on this, team. You know what? We can actually run an algo on this live to see if just in case we get any potential signals. Okay, so far on composure, remember that those yellow triangles are the diamonds. They're suggesting a continuation. Hold on just a sec. We were having another massive mover here too. Check this out. Ticker symbol HE running. Oh my goodness. This thing actually has run already 50% today. Currently sitting at 1343 and a bull flag. Thanks, Mark. Love you, buddy. Thank you so much for coming on by. Really appreciate you. Okay, if you were trading this one, I know I got a couple notifications on this too. Careful pullback. It looks like it's coming in on the 15-minute time frame. Likely to pull back to the EMA 21. See if that can happen there. 1251, but likely the high of day may have already been in at 1474. GDC, another one ripping too, or what? No way. Incredible amount of price action today, man. I mean, this is wacky. What the heck? Oh man, that is nice. I'm not gonna lie. What is FNGR doing? That thing ripped too. Let me check that ticker of yours. GDC. Look at all these runners, man. Okay, similar situation on this one. I would just watch out for, let me pull up we're already at the SMA 10 support on the 15-minute that may hold it. Hold on. Let's see how deep your correction is, because you're already failing the SMA 14 here on the 15 minute. Let's see if the 30 minute or the hourly can catch it. There we go. 30 minutes, maybe the SMA 10 there. Actually, damn, not even that. Let's see if we can get closer to it. Maybe, yeah, okay. All right, so check this out. EMA 7 on the 30 minute time frame, landing at about 386. It would be confluent to a support bottom of about 385. So yeah, I would say 386, 385 could be a bounce zone for this asset. I can't say if this is going to continue downwards, right? But let me get the labels out of the way. Okay, good. At least it's not a bearish engulfing here, but yes, it's very clearly leading towards that EMA 7 here. Look at the 30-minute RSI. It could be that bounce there, okay? Just in case, watch out for that bounce. If you're already in the green on this, there may be a short-term bounce here. I think the high of day may have already been presented in the morning volatility, so keep an eye on that. Mondays are so ridiculous, dude, and like they're usually red. You know, Rad is also running. What? No way. How are we getting all these runners? Check this out. Nice. All right, so as far as Rad is concerned, let's dive in real quick. So we have upside pivot here on momentum, increasing volatility. The RSI and the 15 minute and the MACD are absolutely powerful. It looks like money's pouring back into the asset now in the short term. 15 minute time frame, potential pullback to around 79.35. Oof, there it is. Let's see if it continues it, right? Now, let's go to the 30 minute time frame. 30 minute time frame increasing with its upside momentum. Also increasing volatility too. MACD looking healthy as all hell. Wow. Okay, hourly time frame upside pivot on Stokes. Bullish crossover on the MACD. Bullish crossover on the RSI. Okay, so I can already see a potential take profit here at the EMA 21, 88.72. If that, yeah, if just in, you know how it goes, man. You know how it goes. I'm not saying that it's over. I'm saying that there's a potential drawback from that position there. That could be an additional 14% from the current position. Bi-hourly time frame upside pivot, same thing. Critical volatility and about to get a MACD cross as well. Okay, yeah, the 4-hour time frame is already getting that potential read. SMA 14 resistance there could be similar to the EMA 21 on the hourly chart. This is the 4-hour, 93.73 at the EMA 7. So that could be one of those targets there, okay, team? And if it does close in 2 hours as a bullish engulfing, these targets may actually just be temporary, and there could be a continuation to the upside. To look at particularly maybe 117, but it is very conditional. Okay, so keep an eye on that, okay? Damn, dude. Yeah, this thing is showing a lot of balls too. No way. You got to be kidding me. Mullen is ripping too? What the heck is going on? Oh, I thought diarrhea, like it's taking a dump. Yeah, man. That sucks, dude. That really sucks. Let's go back to GNS, see what's going down. GNS at 219 from a top of 229. Not bad whatsoever. If the composure algorithm is telling us something, it's telling us that there could still be a continuation to the upside based on that yellow diamond. Let's see the immediate short term. Okay, immediate short term is still on a long signal and still has a yellow diamond as well for continuation. ASR, you coming back down for support or what? No, that's 36 yeah, it's 3608 to 3402 right here. Just in case. Is GTII getting any of this action? No, okay. GTII sitting at 6660. COSM sitting a little low to actually no, damn, it's sitting at 123. Okay, and what is FNGR doing? Damn, dude, FNGR not bad. What the hell? Sitting at 479 and pushing. What is going down? There is absolute strength in the markets here, team. Okay, so here is the inflection point that we were talking about. We have to watch out with this area here. We're getting that bounce from the bottom side of the support on VERI 102. This drop of the 116, it was saying that any candle falling beneath this zone here would introduce this bottom. So we're currently around there. Oh yeah. I didn't realize that you wanted me to actually look at it. Oh, it was Mark Roach actually that asked me to look. But yes, of course. Let's do that right now. So notice here on the 4-hour time frame that you have your RSI failing the SMA 14. Okay, you're getting a bearish crossover here on the MACD as well, declining bull pressure. So let's look at the 6-hour and the 8-hour to see if we can find the support of the SMA 14 beneath the RSI signal, right? So let's go to the 6-hour. It's okay, there it is. See how it's already kind of showing a little bit of support? That it's a potential support. It could be short term. Okay, it looks like the 8, because if it is, oh wow, okay. So the 6-hour time frame, check this out, at support, right? Critical support. Why? Because we're at the range of the critical support here too. Look at the bottom of this candle. The bottom of that candle is what? 55. We're currently sitting at 56.41, so quite the sneeze away, right? So let's move on to the 8-hour time frame. The 8-hour time frame now capitulates deeper, meaning that if we were to fail that bottom side of this candle here, which is now this one is 55, then there could be a new low to be introduced anywhere between the areas of I would say 49.24 to about 50.87. Okay, so it's starting to get very close to there, and the bear pressure is now converting the 8-hour time frame EMA 7 and SMA 10, not to mention the EMA 21, SMA 50, and the EMA 55. So that is already looking a bit sketchy monster. Okay, I would be very careful where we're currently sitting. I don't want you to face any more decline here if there is such a thing, right? I mean, I guess, man, it's just I don't believe signals like this from Mullen. But there is a bullish candle here. This is an inverse hammer, but of course it's tried to do that before and then it just fails, right? So I don't know. And I mean, in all technicality, this is a good sign, right? We're getting increasing volume here. It's actually a good sign towards the downside too. So if we're declining and we're increasing volume, that's also macro downside. This is so sharp on both ends. I would be very careful with this one. Gary, how you doing? Good to see you here. Oh man, we're just getting runners. Look at the SPY, still pushing 442.55. It is already touching bases on one of our resistance zones. We already kind of put this together last week. So the top side of the SPY right now has been 443.21. This is kind of like what's mitigating all this run. Huge upside initially. Big gap up on the daily. Remember, look at the top side of our Friday wick. So we wicked up on Friday, traditional hours, to 441.30. It immediately opened this candle here at 442. 2 points up. Gap up. Yeah, that's a lot. My goodness. Let's go back to GNS. Take a look at this. 202 from the high of 229. We're still not getting a sell signal just yet, and there is still technically a yellow diamond here at top. But you know what? I mean, if there are some things that it's just, I mean, where are you here? You know what I mean? Like how, like similar situation to like AMC. Is like, how far up were you? You know, and then we just never take profits because we just feel like it's the one bang, the one shot for all the year. It may very well, it could be, but in my experience, team, I just find best taking profits, right? Not financial advice. Please do not do what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I'm a short-term trader, and if I'm in the money anywhere upside of 7%, I'm scaling. I'm taking profits, right? Especially as you jump into the 13 to the 15% to the 18%, you're already outperforming most people. You know, no one makes their return like that on the day. So if you're up 18%, you best bet Arca was already taking mad profits. 198, we're still not getting a sell signal. Well, maybe on the 5-minute, right? It's potentially going to signal it. It actually did signal it down. Oh no, it longed it one more time. Okay, 5-minute time frame is still supporting an upside. It does have a little bit of a warning for a downside continuation here. But I suppose that this could be actually a take profit driven. I'm not sure that it's short slamming it down right now, but I mean, we're gonna definitely know if they really do, right? And then we'll probably catch the manipulation signal somewhere here, which would really suck. Okay, a buy minute giving a short signal already. That's not permanent. Remember, these are tiny time frames. Don't trust them all the way. Took my 71% profit on GNS, but just a couple of handful of shares. Nice, bro. Good deal. GNS dropped to 202. Yeah, it's dropping 201 right now. Careful because it's testing the psychological target, right? It's already touched down with this 3-minute candle back to 197. Careful, careful, careful. We're getting short signal here and it's maintaining. There's the X. This is a continuation for the downside. Still remember, 3-minute time frame. Okay, these could be just pullbacks. But I mean, look at this, right? This was a signal that took it down pretty aggressively, and then it barely covered in the money here. I mean, it covered at probably 1% up from its short. Yes, yeah. Why don't we go ahead and do that? Let's keep an eye on this too, team. Watch it. If any of you are catching from your composure algorithm any signs of manipulation, check this out. It already feels like it's getting manipulated towards the upside. Oh man, I don't know what to make of that. If we're getting manipulation signals towards the upside, it makes me feel like they're trying to make a liquidity grab here. I don't know if they're going to try to trap longs. I really hope not, right? Because the longs have reason enough to take it further. Catalyst enough to take it further. Oh man. Okay, but yeah, careful. We already have one manipulation signal. This was not too long ago. Let's take a look at that ticker, my brother. What was it again? It was VFS. Okay, let's see. VFS. What? What is that, dude? What? No way. Oh, I mean, we already looked at it one time. Oh, we were saying that this was gonna be the rare breakout. Bro, look at the target. Get out of here. Look at this. It already topped out at our target number 1. This was 88.30. Dude, perfect. It's a Vietnamese car company. Wow. Ian Tucker taking 20%. Bro, 20%. Congratulations, man. That is incredible, you guys. Check this out. We were talking about the first target upon the breakout of this very rare ascending or a rising wedge. I think it was on maybe the hourly, right? Yeah, it looks like it was the hourly. Man, nice touch, nice touch. We were talking about a potential 90, if that is the case, actually. Let's see. Which one was it that we just moved? This trend line here was the one that we just moved, and that was suggesting 88.04. Price action went to 88.95. Not bad whatsoever. What's happening now is that we could be pulling back to test the newly converted resistance into support. Right, we were already getting those tests of the support conversion here. Got a blast to the upside. Official candles starting to close upside of the resistance. And this could be a touchback down. If we do get a touchback down, we have to fail the EMA 7, of which we're starting to use as a guide. The SMA 10 can quickly come in for that saving grace too, right? So this is not too bad. I really would like to see more volume here, though. Okay, so because this is technically you're getting green volume bars from this candle here with declining volume with an increase in price. So that may introduce a potential bearish outlook temporarily. So just keep an eye on that as well. Finger looking strong. I agree. 475. Yeah, I think there's a support coming up right at that EMA 7 F 76.43. Potentially the SMA 10 very confluent to the support bottom here at about 73.15. Naturally, you have to favor the 1.618 with the 73.15. Okay, so something like this here could be in line for the asset. I'm sorry, you can't get closer than 73.31, but it's 73.15 for now. All right, so temporary support may use it as a bounce, or we use this zone down here. Keep an eye on it. FNGR, what's it doing? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right, 476 on FNGR, still maintaining. That's very nice. I know there were a couple people that opened up long puts on this. I'm not gonna lie, man. I kind of am afraid of like playing the inverse to this because you know. Oh man, 39.44 on ASRE, battling that 40-cent. What is it called? The psychological target. Very bouncing nasty off of this 102. Already sitting at 110. This could be a shakeout. We don't know, team. We'll see. We'll see, but it could be a shakeout. The bad thing here is that we have that 4-hour SMA 50 conversion right now. This is a resistance. I hope we can maintain that. Okay, let's go back to GNS and find out what the good deal. Oh man. Okay, Composer algorithm still suggesting a downside from its 3-minute short position. Eyes open for manipulation here, team. If it's gonna happen ever, it may happen around these times. If you catch manipulation on your algo, I would remove a little. I mean, personally, okay. I'm saying what I want to do personally, right? Let's just say that I was long this asset, right, and I had plenty of shares. So if a manipulation signal showed up in one of these short-term time frames, I would immediately pull out maybe 20-30% my asset, get a deeper correction here, re-enter and recompound, and continue on, right? Of course, with validation and all that. But yeah, this is a very curious signal, team. This is very curious to manipulate the price action upward. I mean, we have mentioned it before. We have talked about this before. So let's look at the buy minute, see if we're catching any type of negative signals here, other than the obvious short that we already have. Let's look at the single minute candles. Okay, in the minute time frame, you're already getting the crossover of the EMA 8 below the EMA 2. Short signal paired with a diamond and an X. This is just continuation to the downside. I'm thinking that they're gonna probably start laddering here, if that's what they're gonna do. And around, if they do get to do that, if the bulls show no more strength and show exhaustion, then in or around the third wave of this ladder or the fourth, they may start playing unfair, and then we could potentially see one of those signals there. So keep an eye on your, I mean, the 30-minute time frame. Look at this, team is still holding that yellow diamond, which is indicative of a continuation to the upside. But that's, I mean, this is really aggressive. It's pushing 198, 197. We don't know, team. We don't know about this, but there could be an inflection zone bounce from that 186, 194 dropping heavy. Careful. 186 could present a potential bounce, because I'm sorry, it would actually be just a little bit lower. 185 is the inflection zone on the 30-minute before it invalidates this upside, right? So if it invalidates, then we have to take a look at the bottom side of about 171. Okay, but this is very, very, very dangerous here that we don't fail the 185. No, 93. You do not have to have the premium. You actually, the thing is that if you use a free one, they limit you with how many instances of the indicators you use, because there's about 8 that come into the pack, right? So if you buy the Pro Plus account or the premium or whatever of those upper accounts, they will let you use. Wow, they will let you use a few of these indicators all at once. But you can technically use it with the free account, no problem. Careful, team. The low of this candle has already reached 189 just about a second ago, sorry. Remember, we are speaking about 185 as a potential inflection bounce. I cannot tell you if this is going to be a temporary bounce to validate resistance up here at around 204. But what I can say is that it is an inflection, okay? So usually inflections do end up with a nice push to the upside. Let's see if we have enough demand there. And if there isn't, like I said, 171 may be our next zone to look at. Ticker symbol VIRI for Jana. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Nice, nice. We're getting that massive bounce to the upside. Check this out. 102 to 112 and climbing. 1 hour and 41 minutes left to close what could be a very high quality hammer candle after a downtrend. This could signal a V-shaped recovery. And in all technicalities would also validate what we were talking about before as the potential breakout from this area here, right? We broke out of this ascending triangle, never came back to really test that newly converted resistance into support, but it looks like we were I guess on the right path by saying that there could be that by preparing, right? So that's the best thing we can do, team, is just we prepare for it, right? So let's see. Do you have to have TradingView Premium or whatever to run? Okay, gotcha. Jump out a finger or what? Where is he? Where is finger? 480. Yes. No, they're not cracked. You're definitely not gonna see Team R2R up in here, man, coming up, and you're not gonna find them in the Pirate Bay. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Check out finger, man. Man, I hope those people that said they were just gonna they were gonna open short on this. I'm like, bro, I am afraid of opening the inverse of finger, man. This thing could easily just run the other way. 93. Let me go ahead and put the Gmail here, right? I'm saying with certainty that they're not cracked because they're oh, as in they're awesome. I thought he meant like if they're cracked, we're gonna get a Team Air up in here. 482 on finger. Get out of here. Is that really what it is, dude? Is that like a new young thing? Is that what the youngins are saying now? Be clear with me, Zeph. I'm over here talking about he's got the .exe. He's got the keygen. It's we're about to with the anime. Dude, you're hip with the kids' lingos. I'm hip with some of it, man. Not all of it. I have to be honest, right? You're wondering if I would understand that it was cracked? That's funny because like I speak systems, man. So when you're telling me that's cracked, I'm like, bro, no, they're legit. Dude, Zap. 93, how old are you, bro? Please explain to me immediately. Dude, yeah, hell yeah. Finger is banging out. Look at this thing is ripping, boy. 487. Get out of here. What? Dude, don't you do that to me, man. Don't you do that to me. Just flipping all kinds of inverse right here. GNS coming back to validate that 202. Like we were saying, team, careful. All right, oh my goodness, that got really low. That's a little scary. 189 when we're talking about a 185 inflection. Okay, so let's see if that 2 to 202 holds. We'll come back to it though. ASRE holding 39.44 even still. Dude, that 40-cent inflection, that is massive. I can't wait for it to get out of there. Viri showing a little bit of flux here. Remember that we have a resistance right at 112. Okay, this is likely the reason why we're facing this small pullback. We will see what the deal is as we go. Okay, no way. 488 finger, get out of here, man. Yes. Oof. Oh yeah. That's right. We have this resistance right up here too. 490 to 505. Of course. I'm so happy to have our notes from our run. Oh my goodness, man. Okay, so the top side resistance is 490 to 505 with a focus 497 to $5. Ham met with the finger whales in Vegas last night, for real? 93, you're 20 years old? Bro, you could be my son. You got me laughing around my coworkers and they have no clue. Just tell them, bro, it's just Arca talking his mad shit. It's just him, okay? Like, relax. Oh man, so I hope did you see that guy? What's his name again? Is that from that dude that I keep on forgetting his name, the whale. Danny Clover or what? What is his name? Ah, dude, I forget every single time. Finger, it's time to show them colors, bro. ASRE 3944 GNS currently sitting at 201, getting that resistance from the 202 that we're speaking of. Team, careful with this. Daniel Borders, yeah, what did I call him? Danny Clover? Bro, don't you make fun of me. 93 saying, trying to change my life, and I feel like trading might be it. As bold of a statement coming from a 20-year-old, but I love learning, and you and your vids have helped. So thank you, dude. Not a problem, bro. Danny Glover. Dude, I love Danny Glover. I haven't seen that fool in forever. Dude, yeah, not a problem, man. I'm super happy to help. You're not the only 20-year-old man around here. You know, it's just you're not gonna spot them that much. Like, it's just there are very few youngins, right? Like that are trying to get this thing rolling, which is good. You know, it's just like I keep on hearing the same thing from I have 2 or 3 20-year-olds as my students, right? And they tell me, yeah, I was gonna say with Kiefer Sutherland, bro. Come on, man. I know Lethal Weapon, right? With Mel Gibson, but I'm talking about the newer new from Glover himself. James is saying I'm too old for this shit. No, you're not, James. No. Do you hear what we're talking about? We're talking about Mel Gibson and Danny Glover, brother. Come on. Don't tell me you need me to go back to the Rat Pack. Okay, because I will. All right, don't take me back to the Rat Pack. TTO manipulation. Let's go ahead and find out. Yeah, where's FNGR real quick before we go and experience some life over here, man? 486, reclaiming the inside of this thing. This usually happens, man. It's just a quick little fake out right here, and then we just rip to the moon. I don't know, team, but let's keep an eye on it though, okay? Because we do have a crazy resistance here. 490 to 505. Remember the focus, okay? 497 to 5. Yeah. So let's go. Let's dive into that. Nice. We're getting a nice bounce from that. Man, I really thought we were gonna reach either that 7704 or that 7331 to 7125. But still, keep an eye on it, Mark. There could be a continuation here. No, they're not. Are they really? They're gonna make a new Lethal Weapon? Have they chosen? The actor, man? Please, don't tell me it's gonna be the Interceptor. The guy, what's his name from Fast and the Furious? That dude, a bald guy, a Jason Statham, right? You know who I'm talking about, man. Don't you make fun of Arca. All original actors. Wow, man. Because of the strike, I assume. Because of the whole, yeah. TTOO. Is that what's going on? It's just all the... No way. It's not Will Smith, bro. That would be fire. I would be all over that, man. I am a big fan. I am a big Will Smith fan, dude. He's dope. He's incredible. I love that guy. Okay, so if we're gonna... Let's see. I've seen every single Jason Statham and Nick Cage movie. Dude. Yeah. I was actually introduced, unfortunately, with Death Race. And I liked it, too. But Jason, bro, don't tell me it's gonna be him, because that guy's just taking the jobs. He's taking jobs, taking heads. Let's go to the 30-minute time frame composure, see if we have any signals for manipulation here. Actually, not on the not on the 30-minute. However, this was a okay. So look, yeah, damn it. So we had a small up run here, and this told us that this upside is done. And there could be a downside to be faced here. We got a blood moon, a blood diamond, might as well be a blood moon, and also the red triangle, which signals that there is a bearish crossover from the EMA 8 crossing beneath the EMA 2. Let's see the 15-minute time frame. Somebody asked me that in a space call. They're like, dude, your indicator can spot manipulation. I'm like, conditionally, yes. And they're like, and people come on your live stream and ask you if their assets are being manipulated. I'm like, yeah. He goes, oh man. He goes, that's awesome. He's like, you're like a Robin Hood. I'm just kidding, man. Dude, that's funny. Good times. 5-minute time frame also not showing any signs of manipulation. But I mean, like I said, team, remember that earlier that we were speaking of if we were speaking of conditional things here, right? The SPY showed a little bit of weakness and then it's recovering. So who knows if that's what TTO is doing, right? We have a huge downside and it came right back up. So we would, in essence, have to keep an eye on our broader markets in order for us to determine or make sure that we can confirm or validate a continuation to that upside, right? So 93 saying, proud to say I'm old enough to have seen all the Men in Black movies. Dude, yeah. I saw them all too. I will have to say that I kind of lagged it on part 2 and 3. Right, because Will Smith started looking like a grandpa coming out on those, man. But if you ever catch a good Will Smith movie, man, it's too freaky for my blood sometimes. But that one flick, the I Am Legend, right? But if you want to see a stock trading movie, a success one, that's the one with him and Jaden Smith, his son. The what is it called again? The Pursuit of Happiness. And that movie, man, such a cool story. Arca, can you give me an update on the upward potential or a pullback on GPS? Yeah, of course. So still no manipulation signals on TTO team, but I did say on Sunday or Saturday that this was likely to happen. But I mean, team, the thing is that we're look at the freaking date. Look at the date. We're on the 28th of August. We're entering what's historically known as a red September, right? So a lot of these assets that are dependent on the broader market movement, right? Like the big NAS, right? It's SPY, all of those that we're going to face, the S&P, sorry, we're going to face some pressures. Okay, so they're making a sequel to Will Smith's. I am so excited. Yes, I am down to see that. So GPS, right, dude? Let's look at GPS real quick. Actually, is this the dude? Come on, Benjamin Cowan getting all loud up in here with the notifications, bro. What? Okay, let's pull up Yeah, it is a master layout, so I can continue. Now, real quick. All right, combating that 202, nice. It beat it. Okay, now the idea is to make sure that we can make sure that it stays as a support and not continue building these lowers. Okay, so what about it? What about it? Full, you're like scaring the crap out of me. 484s, I know, man. Our September 15th calls. They're bleeding hearts, baby. All right, so GPS. Let me see. What did you ask me to look at in particular here? Hunt for Red September. Sean Connery. Dude. I thought you were going to say the Wolf of Wall Street. No. Dude, Wall Street, Money Never Sleeps, and the other one, bro. Those two with, the character Gordon Gekko, and then Charlie Sheen was in the first one. Well, he's in both. But it was Shia LaBeouf on the second one, and I loved both of them. Those were good. Boiler Room, all those. Sorry. GPS, what did you ask me to do, my bro? I'm like missing what you said. Okay, Arca, can you give me an update on the upward potential or a pullback? Oh, okay. Well, let me not use like the easy answers here, right? And pull up the daily time frame and see how far into a resistance or whatever we could be. Oh, we've already looked at this too. When? I don't even remember looking at this recently, but we apparently did. Did I look at this for you recently? I think Will Smith will be doing the same slapping in the next movie. I Am Legend, like on Chris Tucker, or that fool slapped him. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's go to the 4 hour. Now that we're getting this bullish crossover here. Oh, the bullish crossover, I really wish it were with a stronger push. We are declining some bear pressure here on the MACD daily. upside momentum and increasing volatility. This is a whole ass setup right here. Didn't I say that I was supposed to back test this? What happened? Why did you drop the ball like this? My brother, good to see you here. Thank you so much for coming by. We're still looking at GNS over here, okay? Right now, currently, we were speaking about the 202 target conversion, okay? 202 must maintain, okay? We fell beneath it. We came up to it, resisted a lot, and now we're upside of the 202, okay? So as long as we can maintain 202 as a support, the continuation to the upside is more relevant than not. But seeing that the SPY has this little hiccup happening here at the EMA 55, that's applying pressures to the broader markets, and it's likely why GNS is facing a little bit of pressure. Okay, so careful with that. Anyway, back, SPY at 443.12. This is a key resistance. Okay, let me continue here on the 4-hour time frame of GPS. Let's see if we still have an upside continuation here. Mike GNS 206. Mikey, thank you so much. The Big Short is easily one of my favorite ones. I'm not gonna lie. Wolf of Wall Street bets. The Bernie Madoff story, the show with what's his name from Meet the Parents, the old guy, him, that was really good. And also, I can't get over Billions to show right now. I'm stuck in that. That is so good. I will never not watch Billions. Okay, 4-hour time frame is increasing here, suggesting a continuation to the upside. Are you already in the green, by the way? I hope you're in the green, man. I hope you're not telling me this because you want to enter right now. All FOMO in. We don't want to FOMO into these assets, my brother. We want to make sure that we can catch the bottom and catch the top side. What is ASRE doing, by the way? Speaking of the upside here. Still at that 39 cent, damn it. Billions is great. I'm glad Damian Lewis came back for the... dude, I just started season 2. I have no clue who, why, when, or where. But that sucks if he did leave. But I'm happy that they could, kind of manipulate the story into... They'll involve it, his dismissal and then his return. Nah, dude, I'm all good. I don't care. I'm really not like that. Unless I was 21 years old and watching The Matrix, I would be really upset. But no, not in this case. Dude, TTOO took a short. My dude, I know I spoke about this in that space call. I invited everyone to it. I'm like, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. There's a huge shooting star on the freaking bi-weekly that just closed on Friday. Nothing good comes from that. Okay. All right. So he left the show because of his wife died? No. And he had to take care of the kids. Oh, dude. Rhodes, the psychologist. Rhodes, I forgot her first name, but dude, I've been a fan of hers for a while. She actually was the star in Sons of Anarchy. She was the Jax Teller's ex something. He had a lot of girls. Let's see. I tried watching that one movie on Paramount. Forgot the name. On Paramount? Investing movie? I don't know. I can't say that I know. Okay, so the 6-hour time frame still shows an upside pivot here. I feel like the 30-minute is just showing a pullback at this point. Okay, look at this. 30-minute at that support of the SMA 14. I am too, Zeph. AMC bouncing? Where is it at? Let me know. So if this is the support coming up on the 30-minute time frame, that is indicative of a short-term pullback, and that could be correlated easily with the EMA 7 and the SMA 10. Of course, at any freaking moment, this thing could just, crap and then... Oh, that's a show, 93. That's the one I was just talking about. Billions is fire, dude. That's, yeah. First, I don't know if I've ever heard it before, right? But first TV anything that has said the words or the pair of words, the set of words, dead cat and bounce. I'm like, ooh, Dead Cat Bounce? Wow, investing movie. So yeah, there could be a short-term pullback here. I don't think that this is going to actually capitulate further, dude. Hourly time frame using that SMA 14 several times. There could be a continuation here, man. Yeah, the deepest capitulation I can see here would be the range between 10.20 and about 10.12. If it reaches that, right? But I have a feeling that 30-minute and the hourly are going to be the ones to kind of moderate that potential downside before a continuation to that upside. So, dude, I am pretty bullish. I think I'm going to maintain bullish here. I think there is a short-term, literally a reloading zone right now. This was a pennant breakout already. And likely, that's the reason why we're facing the resistance. It already faced a pennant take profit. 494 on finger. No way, dude. What the hell? It just went up beyond it went to 497. Dude, I'm telling, bro. Oh my God, I didn't. Right, so last the ASRE video that was released yesterday, dude. Sebastian, relax, bro. No. Oh my goodness, dude. Bro, make it healthy competition. Don't make it spiteful, okay? But look. Morty Bojangles, 497. Yeah, it hit, dude. So what I'm telling you here, bro, is just, is it really trying to create the bear trap all late here, man? Come on. Bro. There's so much I want to say, Zeph, and I can't. I really can't. 498. Ooh. 497 to 5 is the focus. Sebastian, no, dude. No. Don't be like that. We have to be, dude, you understand the edge? Do you understand the edge that we have? You know, having someone who has a short bias and a long bias, dude, that's incredible for retail, bro. That means that we all will be able to have the benefit of the upside perspective and a downside perspective no matter what. Dude, that word, biznatch. I haven't heard that in forever. Okay, so here it is, team, facing that inflection resistance. We just came back to 492, right? So this 490 area could be a very strong area of support, but we still have to, remember to maintain these other targets too. 482 to 471, literally where we just came from. Dude, Cryptic, bro, what is up, man? What did you do? What did you short? What did you long? Please tell me you long something, man, because there was just massive broader market masses, right? And remember, dude, remember my Netflix theory for downside here. How is that though, man? It's still suggesting we're still, man. It is not getting the upside from the broader markets that we're looking at. The thesis for my short thesis here for Netflix may be real, man. Quick meta long, awesome. That is awesome. SL saying FNGR with a big old wow. What is GNS doing? GNS back to 201, 202. Remember, still in that validation process. Let's go to the process. Let's go to the, dude, yeah, man, look at this. Freaking 495 finger. What the hell? Now I know Danny Glover on Twitter, on X, was real when he said, "Are you ready, Moni? Are you ready, FNGR?" Now we know it was really Danny Glover who said that. That guy, bro, yeah, Cryptic. He said, "Are you ready?" Right, and he mentioned he mentioned, who was it? Damn it, man! Now I have to open up the freaking X. I have to look at his X's. From this morning at 4 a.m. he was Xing. Okay? my people, dude. My peeps are absolutely just battling. Let's see. I gotta find his at. I'm gonna at him. Where you at, bro? Where is this guy? Somebody was talking to me about ticker symbol FOXO as well. What do you guys think? Are you guys, dude, Savages today is right. We are all just in the money. Well, hopefully. Right? By the way, hold on. Where is ASRE? Okay, 3944. You better, boy. GPS 1029. Careful. GNS sitting at 201, 202, still in that validation process, team. We have to make sure to confirm those resistance breaks as we move up before continuing on to the upside, right? I wonder if any X's go on X and... I'm pretty sure, Mark Roach, that all of our X's have gone on X to talk. I forgot his name again. Daniel Borders. There he goes. All right. So he's saying that NEOV has news imminent 5 minutes ago. Why is this guy following 500 people? And has 595 followers? That doesn't look like amazing, you know? Where's the portrait screen? Okay, so let's scroll this. Check this out, team. Let's bring this up. Okay, this is obviously Danny Glover's X profile. All right, so we're gonna go down here to. No, he did. Look at this, please. Oh, what? You see the little man. I clicked on it. Okay. Borders is he's following you too, bro. I'm telling you, he's a powerful man. Look at this. Danny Glover just said, "Watch this shit, gloves off." All right, going to work. Oh man. Right here. So this is where he said it. I hope you're ready, because Shorty isn't. So now we know Glover's real. He is real. He told us 4 hours ago that this upside was going to happen, but we also said an upside was going to happen too, didn't we? So, yeah. Daniel Borders. Is that also, would that really be his name? And is there actually an entity that's called Borders LLC? Yeah, he's, right, Avid is in this. Who else is following the guy? Frank is following him. Cryptic Trader, Bulldog Trader, El Compa, El Compita. We have Mubin. Ace is also following him. And I wonder if, okay, Pedro J. Philly 2.0 is also following him. No, bro, is that for real it? Is that seriously the Borders bookstores? Is that seriously him? I've never looked into that. So you would be catching a gullible me. All right, so Cryptic Trader said no. Dude. I'm like, this guy's becoming an activist now. He's just coming up in here talking crap about the shorties after owning like such a prestigious store. Bad. Hey, Arca, can you look at NVOS? Is that another one that Glover said it was going to run? He said NVOS. Yeah. He said NVOS, Moni, NEOV, and Finger. And apparently there's like news coming out on NEOV. Nev. Like 9 in French. Nev. I don't even know if I'm saying it correctly. Because in Spanish, it's definitely nueve. All right? Don't you get mad at the boy. All right, so anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and pop up. Ticker symbol NVOS. Navos. Navos. AMC back over $12. Man, I am never gonna touch AMC because they hate everyone. Everyone gets hated. Wow. Dude, the SPY is handing out freebies today, man. My goodness. AMC, dude, I'm not gonna touch that. I am seriously looking at that like I look at the poop that I have to clean, not from my son, from a stranger's dog in my lawn. Okay, that is the poop that's the kind of poop that I look at it as, okay? So, very specific type of poop, very rare as well. All right, so it doesn't happen with good neighbors. State Farm is not there for you there. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at here the 30-minute time frame for NVOS. We're up. I mean, actually, is this a larger time? Let me see, man. Let me see. Yeah, AMC, dude. Bro, come on, man. 1216, 1217. You're at inflection, okay? Your top side, just in case you are long this ticker. 1228 to 1245 is your resistance, okay? I'm just gonna leave it on there. And then I'm gonna be accused of being a short seller for suggesting this. Dude. Bros, it's all about you just put your thesis out and let's see if it runs, man. You know, you can't be afraid of saying up or down. You just do it. Who cares, right? As long as you expose yourself to the markets, expose yourself to risk, then everything else matters, man. Everything else does not matter. Sorry. So NVOS, I'm thinking that this is just a shakeout bounce, and the reason why I'm saying this is because I think I found this. Okay, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I know a lot of old school charters. They feed off of formations like these. I am not the biggest fan of drawing a wedge like this, but it's there. Okay, this is I'm drawing it to you like I would like for real an old school guy. Okay, like this, right? I usually don't like to draw my formations like this. Okay, because what I'm seeing here is more of a pennant than I am a falling wedge. They're looking at a shorter time frame. And what I mean by pennant would be actually in respects to potentially this, right? So we could see pivots like this. Actually, they do kind of rhyme pretty well, right? So let me get rid of the rid of the old man triangle here, and kind of observe this. I mean, this is already kind of dangerously close to that apex. Let's see. I mean, if I were to do a combination of body to wick bases, I guess this could be extended a little bit more. Let me see. I don't want to be that creative. I don't want to have to be that creative. It's just I saw the contact point of this and the body, right? So that's just barf noises. Hold on. Clean double top on NVOS. Okay, let me try to align this one more time. Okay, well the resistance touch is nice there, but not much after that. So can I avoid the FOMO candle? Let's see. Maybe this actually. We're at about 90% the apex, 85%. Right, so man. Okay, this is an inflection zone, of course, right? We're failing the candle here. Notice how this after this up run, you have this huge spike up and then you come back down and create a huge spike down. Okay? This here is your inflection zone for the shorter time frame. Okay, and it looks like we're failing it. And oh man, let me see the 4-hour candles. 1 hour and 7 minutes to close this candle beneath that support. That's not good. Okay, and hold on. Now, similarly here, how we spoke of that spike up and you come back down and create that spike down, same situation here on a larger time frame. Up, you get that spike, you get that bottom spike here, inflection zone. Okay, so why I'm pointing this out is because this has also the stupid probability of creating I don't know if that it would do it right, but it could create a right angle triangle as well if the sentiment so feels like this is what it needs. right? So there's this risk as well. Okay, so if we don't start breaking out of this soon, then reaching the apex here of this inner pennant can introduce a potential downside. No, it's not, bro. Fingers at 5? Bro, I missed it at 5. 498. Dude. Lauren, what? Your GNS shares killing it or what? Okay, we're still at that 202 support team. As long as we can keep upside of the $2 zone to 202, that would be the confirmation for a continuation to the upside. So let's just see if we're able to keep that. But please, mind your SPY. Look at the SPY. Okay, it's falling. And what do you see here with GNS? Right? Keep an eye on your broader markets. Dustin White. What is up, my brother? Good to see you here. I definitely do. Oh my goodness. Brother, hold on just a sec. Hold on. I need to make sure to look at my damn... Danny Glover was right this whole time. He done killed it with his call. 505. Oh. Duh, not in this case. There was a deeper correlation from GNS and the SPY. Dude, seriously. Cryptic trader, man. Let's see. Nothing on the 15. Keep me informed. No, I'm not. Lauren, I will not be. Like, pop to where? Look at this. We're already getting manipulation signals on AMC down here. This was earlier this morning. I will not be, because if it pops to anywhere, it's not gonna pop to bring me in the money in the first place. Dude, my average was not good from 2 years ago. Like, dude, like we're talking about $47 equivalent to the valuation of last year or 2 years ago. Sorry. I doubt it would ever recover any of that money. It just broke new lows like recently, and it's now just popping really nicely. I do like it, man, but I don't know. I have a terrible. I just you know, it's a sour little feeling there. But of course, what am I gonna do or think, man? That was literally damn 2 manipulation signals here today. It wasn't just one. There's a continuation suggestion here. There is a resistance to be followed through. Remember, 1228 to 1246. Keep this in mind, okay? VF, damn it. Are really all these tickers ripping like that? Damn. We were just looking at VFS. Oh yeah, okay. It's still doing its little dance. Yeah. Okay, we already faced the top side of the resistance. We were looking at 8804 and we touched 92 already. That's nice. I'm sorry. Yeah, 92. The next target to look at would be 9570, which would be paired with the 9893. And then the next target would be confluent to the 3-spot 272 at 122.64, but that's kind of a distance away. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that you have declining volume and increasing price. Bearish divergence. Dude, I know, man. I'm going to see something special on AMC. Dude, I'm seeing something special right now on ASRE, on FNGR. Like, dude, man. And is Viri recovering or no? Okay, still facing the resistance here on Viri team, the 112. The short thesis for AMC was destroyed? Man, I hope so. Adam Aaron can dilute all 600 million. It still wouldn't convert the synthetics. Let's see, he will pay off the debt. Man, Adam Aaron. Ah, dude. That guy. My favorite guy. It just his face immediately pops up with alongside what's his name? Oh, dude, come on, you guys. We're breaking beneath the 202. That is suggesting that the high of day may have been in that 229, which is not bad. He can literally choose what price he wants to sell the shares at. You understand how bad that sounds, dude? He's a complete puppet, man. That guy has been led to the ground, and he has literally created he has lost just billions for his shareholders, dude. Like, I included, like, Cryptic Trader included, like, dude, my family members included, friends, like, that is not a good asset, dude. Like, I mean, remember, I was long this August 2021, and they robbed the situation, dude. They totally robbed it and still won in court. How freaking awesome. Let's continue on here and see if there are any other manipulation signals. I think those were just the ones, Dustin. I think those immediate short-term time frame ones were the only ones. Was it okay? So we noticed that there was one in the 5 minute, and then we also actually, you know what? That's a good thing to point out. Let me do this. I'm gonna do this right here for that manipulation signal, right? And then also make sure that I remember why I did that. So yellow for manipulation, and I think it was buy minute. Yeah. Oh, okay. So there were three instances. So we have the one from the 5, and these are the 2 minute. Like, easy peasy, like, no problem, like, nobody, like, no one cares, dude. What? Finger baby running 504, dude. Yes. Yes, Lord. Okay, let's see. Damn, it is 12.25% up on the day. Yeah. Let me see where my options are on the other side. I ended up buying more options on the dip. I bought them at 4 freaking 50 or 40 or something. Dude. The high of that's what you were talking about at 512? The inflection zone is $4.97 to $5. This would be my focus. Let's see. No, don't get started with whatever you want me to get started with. Stop. What? Okay. Okay, good deal. The calls are parentin. Okay. Yeah. Damn. This is really short, guys. Yeah, man, it's just I really meant when I reposted Sebastian's things on I think on Friday and yesterday, I think. When I posted that, I actually did mean that it was powerful. I meant that what he said was excellent analysis, because that's why we use statistical indicators like the Gaussian channel, man. That's a clear daily bounce there, and that's well within the yeah, we didn't get the 430 right. Yeah, no, I know, I get it. It's okay. Dude, our thesis is never going to be perfect. We're never going to be perfect traders. We can be efficient traders, okay? Well, that's what we can be. You did get your dividend? You did? I forgot what they were doing with all that stuff. Wet G. You got lied to thanks to the bi-weekly candle. Look at this, team. Wet G also pushing to the upside, and this actually has a different feel. Very, very tiny cap and an incredibly tiny float. So this and very expensive. Wow. Let's see. Massive chop area here. Could this be the consolidation area after just massive downsides? Yeah. Oh, dude. I will say that I don't like that this is the third one. Meaning that you have 1, 2, and 3. I know they're daily, but I know that. It's just I don't like that you're seeing that. That's a little dangerous. Let me look at the macro timeframes here. Okay, this is a macro time frame dead cat bounce. And it's been doing them over and over. Right? So 1, 2, and we're on the third dead cat bounce. I am feeling some type of way about this. Let me see the bi-monthly. Holy crap. A few bears here got rich. Quarterly chart, absolutely off the Richter, man. Damn. Okay, here we go. If this is it, then I guess in 4 months and 2 days, we'd be able to close the tweezer bottom here on a macro scale that could signal a potential downside. And look at this monumental bearish engulfing here. My goodness in heaven, that was ridiculous. Chat bans incoming. Wow, this is just so insane. Let's look at the annual chart. Damn it. Okay, so I know it's just a short-term time frame upside. Okay, so let's see how far we can take this upside though. Okay, daily time frame is converting a key resistance right now. So that key resistance was 820. We're at 824. There could be some consolidation here, and there could be a continuation to the upside. So let me pull up the. Okay. I like it. It just feels like it's moving a little slow, right? I like it has an upside pivot here in the 4-hour Stokes. We also are increasing volatility. That's a good sign. Bullish crossover on the MACD and sort of an upside pivot here on. Right, I remember drawing this. It was hard to break that inflection. We're at that inflection now again. Okay, so let me see the 6-hour time frame, bullish crossover, increasing volatility, upside momentum, and upside pivots. So yeah, this is still looking good. It's just my problem here is that it's so dreadfully slow. I am. Let me see. Let me take a look at the average true range on this. I really need to know. Okay, and this is let's see, ticker symbol. What was it? Wet G. A 93-cent average true range. That I guess yeah. I guess it would be that based on this, and it's not bad. Let me see the total range today. $7.51 to $8.31. It's pretty close to the average already. Brian Wallace, you have 1250. You have 1250 strike puts here for the Wet G asset. Not financial advisor, do your own homework, please. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, this is a. It's showing a continuation to the upside, but like I said, we are in the validation process of the confirmation of a breakout. So that would be confirming the newly converted resistance into support. No options on this? Oh, sorry. I don't even know. Somebody asked me about this, and I'm just looking at the chart. I thought you were responding to me. My apologies. So yeah, I really do feel like this is the conversion process. Slap the like. I'd say puts on AMC, never gonna hurt. The powers above us really want it down. You mean puts on Mullen? Broader market still showing a bit of weakness here. GNS is now making, okay, careful here, okay, because this is now the retracement into validating the resistance of 202. This is not support now. Okay, so we have to watch out now. Okay, $2 to 202 cents, or 202. I don't mean to be so redundant. Is essentially the validation of resistance. FNGR, where you at? 497, still battling that $5 target. Very impressive though. COSM at 120. What is Very doing? Okay, Very coming back down to 108. GTII at 67.15 and ASRE holding that 39.44 even still. Man, that is clearly just such a tough resistance. Very tough resistance. This is FNGR. This is Very right here. This is the SPX. Okay. Team, hold on. Team, hold on just a quick sec. Hold on. We are back. We are back. We're back and ready to attack. Okay, so, wow, FNGR pulling back to 491. I think I just saw it at 488 too. Sorry, let me come back to the chat. Amumu reporting AMC short interest at 95. Dude, I wouldn't. What is Fintel saying? And does anyone have Ortex? Like, what are they saying? And also, would that be the update from 2 weeks ago? Because we have such a shorthand here on that. We really don't get any reportings as early as we should. 39 cents on ASRE. COSM sitting at 20 cents. Oh, man. All right, 489 on FNGR. Yeah, the last person that suggested this was a very interesting pair. Very, very interesting. Man, we totally broke through the inflection zone, which is why we were saying to make sure to remember that we still have to honor our bottom side supports of 471 to 482. Yeah, it's still, yeah, so I'm wondering if hey Jupiter, how are you? I was wondering if the data that is being reported right now is new data, or is it just you know, I don't know. It's just always, what is it, a 2-week lag? I think it's a 2-week lag. 6 hour, let me see. Holy crap, dude. Wait, I don't think you meant to show me this, but I did notice this. This area here is a clear key level. Did we already see this on another time frame? I feel like this is eerily reminiscent of another triangle that we've looked at. Let's see. I'm stressed out because of work, but Finger came in with the clutch. It came in clutch. See, that's another. Well, actually, arguably that saying has been around for a few years now. But Jupiter, how old are you, bro? Gaussian channel 6 hour. I'm not using. Well, okay. Well, all right. Resistance on the 6 hour. This is minimum. This is minimum. Where I mean, 8 hours usually my minimum. But very, very nice correlation between a 6 hour though, bro. So you're talking about resisting from the mean band, and current validations are happening, or confirmations. See, who else was it? 93. Check it out, man. Jupiter's 21 years old, right? Have you heard, Jupiter? Have you heard that saying? How would you use it? 93. If you're still in here, how would you use that saying? That it's cracked. He said that my indicators are cracked, and I was like, bro, no, they're not. I was like, these are legit, bro. You're not gonna find any bootlegs, dude. Zephyr saying China Ministry of Finance says that it's cutting its tax on stock trades in half. Wow. Probably we see a pump today. Oh. Lauren, what? I know. Now I know. So when you're talking to me, I'm like, dude. Yeah, right. So that's why I asked 93 about that, saying that he just said it came in with the clutch, and I'm like, it came in clutch, right? So he said that, and I'm like, how old are you, bro? Right? So no, dude, no, Lauren, off the chain. Oh my goodness, dude. That's copacetic, guys. I know it's the new lingo, man. Trust me when I say, man, I have a 19-year-old daughter. Nobody will ever know. Arca, can you look at PIRS for me? Yes. We're seeing what the whale. I think so. I think we're still. I mean, this was a very clean upside, man. We're talking about 512. That was very nice, and also this could be the validation process now of this support range. Cryptic. Nah, you already know. You already know. Let's see. These whisper snappers and these whipper snappers and their new dude fangled. Dude, and then it almost sounds like if you were about to spit into the little can to the right. Yeah, what was that? Well, keep me in mind, I am Swedish, so English grammar isn't really my strong side, bro. It's all good, man. So wait. You speak English though, correct? Lauren Wood, that is not a good thing. Dude. Candace Morrison, good morning to you. Sorry, what was the ticker that you were... Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, dude, if you speak English, that's chilling. Bro, even 53-year-old guys say it's okay. She's only 19. Yeah, man, I'm glad to see us back up. Yeah, I'm really happy about that too, man. It's it's a matter of time. Sorry, what was the? I need to go back to that ticker. What were you? Who was the one that was asking me for that ticker? Which one was it? Let's see. We're at Zephram's China Ministry. The Whippersnappers. Okay. And what else? My girlfriend's 24, and that's on the edge for you. Dude, my wife is my age. In fact, she's older than me by a few months. Just barely. So she keeping you young, Zeph. 93, your girlfriend is 28? What the hell are you doing, bro? You're 20 years old. What are you doing with her? You should be with a 20-year-old. Lauren Wood, your wife is also older? Nice. Cryptic Trader, my wife is 24. I'm 35. So there you go. Zeph, your wife's keeping you young. You're 29 and she's 30. Lauren Wood, you're about to join the Dirty 30. Sorry, I was looking for that one ticker that somebody mentioned a million years ago, and I can't seem to find. Oh, PIRS. Right. Sorry. Oh, wow. Look at that 512. Look at that cool 512 at the top side of the resistance here from the 12-hour ridiculousness. Nice. All right, Sebastian Lim. Catch that. Katie's Never Die. You like older women too? They are very mature. You think so? Lauren. Okay, so let's see. 12-hour Gaussian band. Let's look at it. Is that what you're thinking, bro? 2690? We already got one touch of it. This could be a dead cat bounce, double bottom, and then you'll get that. I don't know, though. Joe H, what's up, buddy? Single, to preserve my individuality. Arca, pretty much shorting codependency. Dude, did you, which one was it? Oh, man, I am planning the biggest short of my life here, bro. Netflix. This dude, I expect to come down to like 370 or 380. I am not done with the thesis. I'm gonna put together a pretty gnarly back test on this one, dude. But I think I'm seeing Netflix drop for the better part of a month, bro. This is gonna be the freaking money maker here. Red for blood. Oh, dude. This one is gonna be a monumental short, dude. I think it's due. It's long overdue for a serious correction. Yeah, dude, right? I'm not joking, dude. I think this is validating. I think this is validating resistances. Let's see. But this could really play. This could really play, dude. I mean, long puts, dude. Short positions, like all of that stuff. This could be a very nice gainer. 381 is my bottom side support here, but I do think it has some room even still. Red September, man. I mean, the month for the Bears is coming, right? It is among us. Anyway, sorry about that, Sebastian. You're thinking that you're gonna get this bottom side. Is that what you're feeling? The 2690? Money, muscles, and game gets the ladies. So I didn't have either of those when I was growing up. That explains that. Ah, man, I'm just kidding. Zephram, I'm sorry, Zephram. Sebastian, are you thinking that you're gonna get this? Are you thinking that you're gonna touch the 2690? Is that why you're saying this? The 8 hours at 2702. Daryl, he is a dirty young man. Oh my goodness. And then, yeah, jumping up to the buy daily, there's no, I do not see the bands there. Let's see the resistance of the quarterly Gaussian is at 45.58. 45.58. We already tried to break through that once. Let me see. Yeah. Whoa, we're knocking at the door here on the macro perspective. This could be showing some potential. No, I don't know. Actually, I do not know. Because this is actually breaking through the Gaussian bands, falling beneath them, and then validating resistance. Could that be the play here? No, I know. I already looked at the 12-hour, bro. I was talking to you about. I was asking you if the. Or what did you say? I sent you a picture on disc. Oh. Okay. Let me see. Discord. Let's see. How the hell is that possible? Are you not on log? No. What's your smoothing factor? And I'm sorry, the sampling period. Let me know what your source is too, because I have this at high, low, close 3 period. Where are your settings for the Gaussian band? Because we're getting 2 individual types of supports, and they're both accurate, except that, you know. Let me know what your input section looks like. That's why when men get older, they get the younger girls. Why? Dude, it's just I don't know, man. As I grow older, I feel like I'm just looking better and better. I'm looking sepsy. Yeah, dude, I'm very curious over how your sampling factor is looking like. Let me see here. Wedgie already pushed beyond that target. It went up to 850 and came back down to the oh, let me see. What the hell, dude? That's exactly the same thing as mine. So high, low, close on a 3 period 4 poles, sampling period 144, 1 spot 414 on the filtered true range multiplier. How are we getting different results? That's, oh, are you paying for live market data? That's the only other thing I can think of. The last thing I can think of is that you're not paying for the live market data. Viri sitting at 110, COSM 120, and FNGR sitting at 494, still maintaining this support range. That's very important. GNS, okay, man, still combating that 202. What I'm hoping is that at the change of the algo after the quiet period, I'm hoping that that's not going to be the point to where this draws back. It wouldn't be the end of the world if it faces a drawdown. I'm just saying that it would be if it were to happen, it would happen then, right? But still, we're in that confirmation process. That 202 must be confirmed here, and it may actually want to do. Let me see. It may want to complete an hourly above it, which has 28, almost 30 minutes to close. But to be very honest, you do have... Oh, goodness. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, it is weird, dude. Oh, you're paying for all market data? That's what I don't love about older women. I get older. They get closer to my age. Dude. Dude, yeah, man. This is making me feel some type of way. Man. Let me look at the 30-minute again. Check this out. The 30-minute RSI is actually falling beneath the SMA 14 and it's at resistance. What is the 15-minute time frame saying? Same situation here. Have you guys noticed if Danny Glover has posted anything? 208 GNS, nice. Okay, we have a resistance on the hourly time frame as well, but they are pivoted towards the upside, so that's nice. GTI at 67, okay. All right. It's just, I'm feeling just a little weird here on the. Could this be setting up a? I think it's setting up what is it called? This pennant here on the short, in the immediate short term. Literally this. But I mean, if we face the upside target from this here, that would be indicative of around 250-ish. Or 240, like maybe 240 or 250, right around there. Let's check the volume profile, at least at an hourly. Okay. No, I mean it's still looking okay. It's still looking okay. It's just this drop here has me really, not feeling it broke market structure doing this. You see how these candles are pumping like this, and then this one just it almost lost 80% of the previous 4-hour candle. So I'm not sure if we're already at high of day. What I was talking about earlier regarding the algo shift is what if we're facing right now the potential shift in the algo, right? I'm talking about entering the quiet period, which is lunchtime, New York, 9 a.m. Pacific time. And then if we enter that and everything gets shifted, then would GNS pull back? There is a zone to pull back to, and that would be honestly the range between. This would really allow more bulls to get in if we can confirm a continuation to the upside. But it's ignoring downside signals, team. It ignored the downside signals that I personally was looking at over the weekend. I at least in the video, I did notice that there were upside signals on the 4-hour, which is usually the minimum time frame that we use for upside continuation. So I'm not sure if now like the hourly and the 30-minute are matured. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, they are a bit. And let me see the 30-minute. The 30-minute as well. It is showing downside and decreasing volatility, but we may get a correction here. Let's see. Hourly time frame is oversold. 3-hour oversold. The 4-hour time frame is still sort of showing an upside. And same as the 6-hour. Let's see. It should get better and better as we go up, though. 8-hour time. Okay, so yeah, there's still more upside to go, but I think we're gonna have to use the bi-hourly now for a support grab. Here, this is I mean, it's not as aggressive as it looks. The problem here is that it would have to match one of our relevant areas of support. So my immediate discretion is here, right? 171 to 176, but we can also pull up our moving averages and see if there's anything of relevance there, right? So let's see here. Yikes. I think the EMA 7 maybe. I would actually look at the EMA 9. This one right here, it's showing confluence, right? It's confluent to the 176 discretionary target that we already had. Zephram, if you're still here, have you heard Eric Crown say analysis-ize? And he like never corrects it. Dude, it reminded me a little of me right now too. It reminded me of me saying sharing confluence. Lauren Wood, USGO. What is USGO, my dude? Is that a ripper flipper? Let's see. Goldman. All right. So USGO, showing a little. Oh, dude, is this how is this correlated? Let me see. SPY showing a little bit of recovery here. We can come back here actually. Okay. Could that be it? See a daily time frame. I don't know. It's up for him. Dude, don't. You know, the only reason I cover meme stocks is because the request, right? I would not be trading this, dude. And I'm actually gonna move to futures trading. I'll still trade some equities and I'll still trade but my specialty is a small cap. I like just under $1 billion market cap with a 500 million float. That is really where I land my true edge. I'm gonna be trading the WTI and I'm gonna be trading the micro E-minis. I don't know about NAS just yet, but I do see it's bro, WTI, I'm sorry, or ES, actually just the regular ES. That's I think it's $50 for every point per contract. So that's yeah, man. And it's raw price action. It's really something else, man. I've been studying it a lot and I'm noticing that the price really does do something better. FNGR where, brother? Nice. 501. Let's go. So USGO, I think which is Lauren, which is why I have these here. I usually, I used to play inverse plays all the time too, right? Boil the cold, VIX to the SVXY volatility, right? You have the QQQ to the SQQQ, or just your NDAQ and SPY to SPXU. All the little tricks to the game. But yeah, but as far as mine, actually, would this be at all correlated with HYMC, Highcroft? That's AMC's. So let me see the. This has been serious downside here. Let's look at the 30-minute immediate short term. I had a Comcast outage this morning too. Did you really? Wow. The magic number for FNGR, we'll figure that out for sure. 507. Holy goodness. Is this for real? Just damn. This is really recovering. Wow. Nah, none of that crap. Don't show me that crap. No, no, no. Oh, no. Let me see. Okay, sorry, team. Just gotta make sure to keep an eye on... Gotta make sure to keep an eye on the bag. Okay. Okay, good. We'll figure it out for sure. For sure. Yeah, it does seem like that meeting went pretty good, huh? Yeah, no, dude. So the whole strategy behind me looking at these meme stocks and all this was really because I didn't want anyone else to fail like I did. I had a lot of pressure, bro. Like a lot of pressure. You know, just home issues, dude. My son, there was a lot of issues there, dude. So, and AMC was in the middle of that. So I started looking at meme stocks to make sure that I can get as many retail to look at it and never repeat that again. So to drive people away from things like that. Another meeting held, okay, over this weekend in Las Vegas. Nice. Yeah, there's not going to be no stops in the aftermarket, man. Let's go. So immediate short-term time frame, USGO is showing a little bit of a corrective upside coming in. Robert White saying thank you, Arca, for helping, dude. My pleasure, my brother. I really opposed to a lot of people, I do mean well, man. I really do. And I will naturally be protective against like position opening on these popular tickers. It's tough, man. It's tough. You know, I do have to say that I could have been wrong on GNS because of my psychology. I'm not afraid to admit that my psychology could prevent entry from tiny tickers. Dude, I did. I dropped 90% of my holdings into AMC and lost 90. I don't know, 89.8% of it. 88%. That's exactly what happened, dude. When I first started trading, I don't want anyone to do that. Like, this is not the stock market is not the place to gamble. Like, this is not the place to gamble. We are not smarter than the markets. The markets will hand our asses to us, man. Like, this is it is absolutely something that we should respect. Okay, so I'm getting consolidation here, dude, which honestly would be the best thing to happen for this asset. Why? Because that means that we could have found a floor, right? So if we're looking at this from every time frame, there's very, very tiny little upside, and we're getting a slight increase in volatility, which means that we could either be trying to validate a resistance here, kind of like an Adam and Eve formation before a continuation to the downside, on a 4-hour, by the way, or this could be just the break in and then start validating a current ground or a current floor. So Ian Tucker, thanks for showing me that my thinking was wrong. I'm learning day by day. Can't wait to see the Netflix thesis and start trading futures. Man, dude, you're welcome, my brother. And I do wish for the best, man, for all of retail, right? Nice recovery here. GNS at 210, 211, and that is showing that it is. Look at this. Oh, we just had a recovery and it came back down. I wonder. Okay, now keep an eye on GNS to see if it comes back down. I wonder if it's lagging. I wonder if it's lagging the SPY. Mark. Yes. Let me put it up so I don't forget. So Jupiter saying I told my colleague about AMC. He just bought without doing his own research. Today he is down 70% and asking me why it didn't squeeze. I think he deserves that loss. The Cryptic Trader, let's go, bro. I'm down. Dude, I think we can. Oh, dude. Ooh, I think we can make serious gains there, man. like squeeze gains day in and day out. We could trade it literally any time too. It's a 23/7, 1 hour closure. AMC squeezes a pipe dream. Damn, dude, and you love pipe dreams. I think that's the point of them, right? We all do. And to be fair to retail, man, I really do hope it does, if ever. Not sure that it will, right? But I really, yeah, me too, Cryptic, for real, dude. I was already counting the pennies to transfer. Well, I'm gonna trade futures in TradingView, right? But I'm counting the pennies because I'm gonna transfer all of my broker day trading accounts. I'm gonna transfer them all to, maybe starting with Interactive Brokers, and I'm gonna open up my DAS probably by the end of the week or next week. And then yeah, man. But what I was saying here, Lauren, what I was saying here is that I want you to look at this line here, okay? This one right here. And the current formation that you're building is it is kind of an sort of an Adam and Eve, right? Something like this. Let me show you. So you have this very clear, you have this very clear oval here, right? And then you create the inverse, which is this right here, right? And then let me, sorry about that. Let me just make it a little more transparent. Right, so this, what it means is that in the short-term time, you can see this as an inverted cup, right? Here's your you can see it like this. Right, so this is your potential inverted cup and handle, right? Right, so this is presenting a short thesis, right? So if this is the case, then we are currently validating a resistance, right? So if we validate a resistance here and we have minimum a daily closure below 955, then your downside can be calculated in a psychological manner like this. Bro, I know this because I'm heavily short biased. I was trained by one long and one incredibly short discretionary trader. So I will present it to you as rough as it will be, you know, dude, because it's shorting is one of the most aggressive tradings that I've ever done, right? So in this case, check this out. You're looking at a range here. Yeah, man, I like this. There is a probability here. I'm not going to say it's going to. I'm just saying that there is a probability, okay? And my take profit would be anywhere between the targets of 878 and 870. And that would mark off, it may actually have to be a swing play, maybe a 2 to 3 day swing. And the bottom side of this could be a 9% gainer. So that's a clean 2-day play, passive. You know, I wish it could be more aggressive, and of course, it could still face more downside. In fact, the biggest demand zone that this has to offer is down here. So if, as a short seller, if I'm going to prey on demand, then I would, you know, hold runners to the 831, or you know what? I'll adjust it for you. I'll adjust it to literally where I would personally, to 842. The range between 848 and 842, which would then mark off to the bottom side of the range about almost a 12% gainer. You're trying to swing plays, yeah. So looking at some of the larger, minimum being your hourly or even a 4-hour time frame, right? I'm sure you know. But yeah, this could be a very nice short play here. I just have, it's in the middle of validating it right now, so I would need this day to close. I really would want this day to close here so that I can see if the resistance is in fact valid. Let me see if I can see it anywhere. at this area at the 952. This is already kind of a see this candle here. It rejected. 8-hour time frame, 9 minutes and 13 seconds potential tweezer top. That's already a bearish signal here. Okay, it's a tweezer top hidden with a bullish engulfing though. Okay, careful. This could be a liquidity trap here. Finger 505. Nice. Okay. Yeah, team. You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to go over a few plays here because I do think that we may have to shift our narrative here to short bias in the next couple weeks. Yeah, this is very confusing. It does have trickery at play. Let me see. Okay, so the 4-hour. Hold on, was it the 4-hour or the 3-hour? Oh, the 3-hour. Okay, the 3-hour over in an hour and 8 minutes. This is a bullish engulfing here, and it's not quite getting it. This could be the beginning. This could be the beginning here for the failures of a bullish engulfing. And this right here, look at this. This was a bearish, and it is succeeding it. So is this one. So we have 1 and 2 here. Okay. As of now, I don't really know. My personal direction is downside. I'm gonna remain bearish on this until this validates otherwise. I need this to close upside of 955 with at least a 4-hour closure in order for me to flip bullish on this. And if it does not do that, I remain bearish. My personal opinion. Damn, are you serious? 510 FNGR. Wow. Dude, yes. Oh my goodness. Let's check this out. Wow. Okay, I mean, hell yeah, dude, that's great. I mean, that's incredible, man. I love it. I can't wait. I can't wait to get all these assets out of here, man. I need to get into DAS. Jupiter, you're talking about a new high of day for this? Oh yeah, dude. I think the majority of it, Daryl. I think the majority of people are red. Hey, there was a cool new feature on Moomoo that I noticed that I actually think I may use to my advantage. It's actually the unusual options activity. That is cool. I didn't know that it had it, and I was really stoked when I saw what was it? I think it was Keenan Grace who talked about it. Does it suck? It is amazing, right? The options, unusual options activity. Was that the only one that had it? I think there was another one. Man, I tripped out when I saw it, and I'm like, wow, this is really useful. You used to pay for that, but don't use it anymore. Yeah, the unusual options, dude. So I think that it's good because then we would be able to keep an eye on major weekly expiries or major expiries in just general. We could get other than the fact that we can get the bias from futures or the broader markets, it's free on Moomoo. Wow. And I do have a Moomoo account, and it's not funded, or it's not it doesn't have anything in it. I should probably open it up and start using that. 511 on FNGR. Look at that, team. So Lord Wood is saying you get to see all the in the money and out of the money calls and puts. The ones that are of off reads. So meaning that like they will like the random buy numbers or short numbers, right? It'll show you like this is unusual for it to be purchased in this type of block. So that actually shows you potential manipulation via options contracts, because it's very, very, very easy to do so. Damn, dude, it's really FNGR is making some moves. I got the moves. I got the moves. Yeah, man, I think if this continues on like this, team, then our September 15th calls are literally going to get salvaged here. I did end up buying more September 15th contracts at like around 430, or I'm sorry, at around 450 or 60, 70, maybe around there last week. Because I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I just have conviction in the play. And not conviction for like a short squeeze. I have conviction for like a nice run. Like a really nice run. Let's see. Yeah, so okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just about 10% up on my new contracts. That's literally the only green I have for FNGR. Just the new contracts that I ended up getting at the dip at that bottom side support. Yeah, I would say, man, a run to $8 to $10. I'm thinking that as well. With real thrust and real volume here and absolute FOMO, I don't see how that's impossible. And the options with that kind of volatility for FNGR would print heavily. Okay. GNS may have faced a high a day today, and it's holding nicely. Okay, so it looks like we did sort of come back down to that 185, but it was around 194, right? Or 189. So the EMA 7. I mean, honestly, if I put that up as an EMA 5, it must have been that. So I can do a custom EMA here and just do the 5-period exponential moving average. There, this right here, right? It could have been that too. Can someone please snap their fingers for GTI? Bro, where is it? Oh my goodness, man. So the new chop, is this really the new chop zone? I don't believe it, man. It's chopping in between now. Oh my goodness. Zephram, you're up 107% on your finger calls, bro. Let's go. Yes. Dude, I am so stoked. Which ones did you choose? September 15th expiry? You're up 80%. I'm only up 10% on those calls. That is awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm finally turning green on those damn calls. Oh my goodness. Let's see. 200 call contracts for the September 15th expiry at 5 strike, dude. Wow. 2 freaking 100. Damn. Oh, dude, that is crazy. I don't think I'm gonna dip down anymore. I feel like I'm leveraged enough. In fact, slightly over. I loaded early and was red, but doubled down. Wow, super lucky. You have 230 on the 6s for September 15th. I think because of the other August 18th expiries, I'm down to like maybe 10 contracts now. and I am long some shares too. This is Robert White saying, "Wow, great job on the calls, you guys. Thank you, my brother. I think I did mention when I was gonna long those calls too live. Yeah, still down a bit on those sixes. I know, dude, but I think I'm telling you, man, if we continue this type of volatility and buy side interest, I think that we may very well start. Here's the new 8-hour candle upside of the support. Great, that is awesome. It doesn't mean that we're not gonna come back down. I'm just saying that we closed the candle upside of the resistance. An 8-hour iteration. That is incredible. Let's see. Did the 12 as well? I'm not sure. Oh no, 3 hours and 38 minutes for the. Yeah. So the 12 hour still has like 3 hours to close. The 8-hour just closed it there, and I think the. Let me get rid of this. Damn it. There we go. Okay, 6 hour to come. Bi-hourly time frame just closed upside of the resistance too. Hourly time frame as well. And of course the 30-minute time frame as well. Bullish engulfing on the 30-minute. And yeah, nice little bull flag here on the 15-minute. That could be a continuation signal. That's not bad. What do you say? Is he on Twitter? Oh, dude. I hated that people keep saying that same thing. You can't chart fraud. Dude, you sound like a tired old radio. Like, get with the times. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It's a chart. It's a chart. We can chart charts, guys. Charts. We're talking about data zero? What did you say? What did you say? Did he just get bare thesis on something? Let's see. Oh, dude, I've been charting AMC. I actually have back tests for it too. And they all have been right. Oh, boy. Finger to 16 cents? That doesn't mean right now. It probably means eventually. No, right? We can't share pics here. Let's see. I'm not let's see, yeah, 430 flip, that's one, support 1 to support to resistance 1. On the 15-minute time frame, the day trader trend charts, let's see. Sebastian, bro, I see why. Dude, he remember, he made his guys gonna stand down for me. I need you to do me the same, please. 292, 211, 64, 17. Stop trading $7 real soon. Okay, so did you call all the dead cat bounces from it on AMC? I don't know. Let's look at it. Oh, wow. Look, I mean, we were able to see that we were highly manipulated all the way down. Did we, though? I feel like I want to go back and check. The algo was giving us just massive repetitions here of manipulation. Lico, I'm sorry, say that again? Everything. Did you see any AMC covering? I sure didn't. No. No, brother, this is not something that I would look at. I don't look at the markets for predictions. I look at the market for potential forecasts. And like for example, I don't even know that I'm going to be able to do this because of the charts being changed. But so yeah, I have some back tests against other tickers. I have daily contraction back tests, and from there I have to look into these again. I didn't title them, but yeah, I have several time frames of back tests on this, and some of them led to 54%, 60%, and those did have a good hit rate. They were like 74% hit rates, or 54% to 70%. Some of them. Yeah, look at this. Upside accuracy, 56%. I still remember them. Yeah, and I can't use it, look. But all of these, like these back tests, like this was successful. I did them a couple times, but look, I still have the notes for them too. Just so you can see how like diligent I was with it. These are all the samples gathered to create the data set here. But I did this on a lot of time frames. Yeah, the thing is that it's hard in AMC if you're looking at it like a long term. I was talking about day trades. Like they were probability moves that landed within maybe I'd say the max time frame were around three days, you know? Oh yeah. I tried for retail, bro. I wasn't trading this myself. I didn't long this or short it after, you know, my initial entry. Zero hiding now. Okay, no post inside. Probably paid to say bad things about FNGR. I don't think so, dude. I don't. You know, he's a tough character. His attitude is a tough attitude, right? So that's what I feel like would maybe help to not get paid for things like that. Dude, I gotta tell you, man, I've never met or made an acquaintance like that in my life. We had to like kill each other's mothers so that we can be okay. Like that was ridiculous. PIRS 3226, dude. I think you were right from that bounce on your side of the spectrum, Seb. I know. I was just looking at his post right now too, Zeph, and I'm trying to tell him, bro, like, come on, man. I'm trying to, you know, he called his guys off of me. Like, I really have to make sure that we don't talk too much crap. But dude, I got to see. I guess I got to see a side that he doesn't really show people, and that's where I was like, oh, dude, why do you have to do that, man? Like, why do you have to do that? Like in posts, right? And yeah, he explained all that stuff. Finger sitting at 507, nice. Okay, 120. That thing is pretty much stuck. Check this out, 6650. I'm telling you, I think GTI I may be stuck in this chop area freaking again, man. Stuck in another chop zone. That really sucks. Cryptic. Lico, what happened to NVOS? Did it actually run? I forgot what we were saying about it. NVOS, let's see. Oh crap, so yeah, I think it's gonna try and respect our thesis here. Do not short yet. Wait for this, okay? Meaning that you have to wait for the support. You have to wait for validation. Man, I'm a conservative trader. I'm a conservative trader, and I will never suggest, well, to buy or short anything in general, right? Because I'm not a financial advisor, so blah blah. But this, I do expect a bounce here. And this would be the bounce to validate resistance, right? So this is what I'm saying. It would be FOMO for you to enter short here because you still got to get something like this. Still got to do something like that. And then something like that, right? And so far, price action is inching towards that. Okay, so 1387 to 1323 potential bounce zone. And then the, I would say maybe an hourly closure beneath the 1559 support conversion, and then this can lead to a downside. Is there no NEOV is imminent news, Lico? You're talking about Danny Glover. He put it up as let me make sure of that actually. Yeah, look, check this out. I'm gonna put it on the portrait. So here's where he posted that NEOV was news is imminent. So this is where we set up. This is where we set up the hashes and the notifications for NEOV on our news outlets. If you have the paid news outlet platforms, so set your notifications. That would be a potential catalyst to see an upside. And I'm not even sure what NEOV is. Let's see, the Neovolta Inc. I mean, it's already showing signs of potential. Wait. Yeah, it's already showing signs of potential reversal. It's actually coming back to validate a key support. 274 is a key support here. Now, it was a key resistance. Oh man, this was a real close call to becoming something that you don't want to see. Yeah, totally dodged it. That's good. Yeah, so I think this may have something coming in. It looks like earnings may be reported Wednesday. I'm not sure if this is correct, but it may be Wednesday for earnings. XX. On Saturday, somebody invited me to their space call. And they said, TTOO, what do you think? And I said, man, I have 3 time frames for you to look at. So let's do them. I'll do them for you, okay? Let me see. The bi-monthly, bi-weekly, and I believe the 5-minute. Let me see if this is my... I'm going to show you something. This was the correlation chart. Okay, look. First of all, I'm going to start you off with good news because there is a fractal at play, but know that I don't like fractal analysis, right? People were saying, do you see any comparisons? I said yes. TTOO is likely to face a downside through the span of September, maybe to the last week of 3. And they were saying, dude, that's interesting because TTOO is about to this and is about to that and is about to this and SEP says that and I don't know what, right? So I'm talking to myself in my head. I'm like, am I gonna just ignore all that? And I said to myself, yes. Let's go to the bi-monthly. The bi-monthly was an existing bullish engulfing with 3 days and 4 hours to close. Notice what they're doing here. They're suppressing the price to the downside to invalidate this bullish engulfing on a macro time frame. Where was it before this? The quarterly chart was also set to make. It was already there. It was already at bullish engulfing too. But that was not the important thing. The important thing was in fact the bi-monthly because we're about to close the month. We're about to close the month. In 3 days and 4 hours, we're closing this month. You guys, if you haven't heard me say this before, I often speak about the valuations of the current monthly candle to be closed beneath the opening of the prior. So the opening of the prior month is let's see, 34 cents. We're currently sitting at 32.19. Cooking books? I don't know. Maybe. Oh no, I know that, my bro. I totally know that. I didn't take it like that at all. I'm sorry if did I answer like weird? I didn't mean to answer like that whatsoever. I promise I didn't catch it like that at all. So I wanted to also show you, but remember that I explained it, right? I explained it over the space call, but I couldn't show it. So let me put the rest of the thesis here for you. And I think it may be here. No, this was the okay, well this was SPY comparison. Yikes. Okay, hold on. It may be the master layout. Or could it be this? I'm not sure. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let me just load up a normal layout. And I'm going to show to you the bi-weekly. Here we go for TTOO. Okay. Let's get rid of all the drawings, all the noise. Let's get rid of all that stuff. Look at this. This is a buy formation bearish outlook here. I'm talking about a bearish engulfing with a bi-weekly shooting star. It just printed. This bi-weekly shooting star just printed, and we're getting now a bearish engulfing signal. So this is the reason why I'm saying that there could be a heavy pullback anywhere between the areas of about 25 cents to 25 to 29.50. And if that's going to be the case, I really do hope that can be the temporary support. I mean, in reality, it is 2604, right? Or 20. Let me see, low 26. Yeah, I guess it could be a good hedge, right? It's just dangerous to. It's 31 cents, man. You know, if we're newer traders, we gotta be out of things like this. So I said the correlation between TTOO and the broader markets is growing deeper, right? So if there's a deeper correlation, you know, to the broader markets here, then that means that TTOO would essentially run in sympathy to the Red September play. Meaning that we would get that downside, right? I'm opening up a paper account with 3 million. It's going to have mostly EV type stocks and some solid long-term stocks. Just want to see how it does. REEGOV are two of my stocks. So if you're long a portfolio of 6 figures, then manage your entries, because your entries are not million. Your entries would actually be a top side, man. Top side I personally would be entering like I would say $20,000 entries, maybe $50,000 entries, up to depending on if it was an A+ trade, anywhere between $80,000 to $150,000 entries on a $3 million portfolio. You want to conserve. You want to make sure that you continue gaining on a $3 million account. So trading max portfolio all the time on that, it would be highly irresponsible. So consider rating your trades. 512 on FNGR, man. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at for TTOO team. And then everybody's gonna be like, "Damn, Arca said it was going down." I'm like, you guys, it's not that it's going down. It's just that it's a red September. It's gonna consolidate. It's gonna reaccumulate. This is a good opportunity for longs to get this ticker. I feel like, you know, whatever they were saying about the system landing on almost every hospital in the nation, all that stuff, I get it. It has nice fundamentals, and that's why I'm saying that this could very likely it could very likely just be a reaccumulation phase. So FNGR are currently sitting at 511. Let's see. I'm switching here because I wanted to know where the hell GNS was. Okay, we're still holding that 211 there. There is a natural support now, actually, at 186, based on the gap up on the daily. Jupiter, soon FNGR to 40 bucks. Let's go. Science rules. I agree with you. And it's just, you know, a lot of people don't want that to happen, but it's like, it's, you shouldn't look at it as you shouldn't look at it as not a good day trade. You want that there, right? Because, you know, it could be opposed with comments like, well, the day traders are preventing this from reaching the numbers where it should reach. Actually, no, the day traders would introduce the volatility that would introduce FOMO that would get the asset to, you know, to pump, right? So that's how it all starts. It starts off with the day trader identifying a potential opportunity. So that volatility up and down, that's what makes an asset continue. So I would really consider otherwise, right? All right, sorry about this, team. I left this portrait screen up this entire time. Let's see. SL, $50 easy without any short covering. Possible as per Daniel Borders, one of the whales. Yeah. Green Mountain saying, hey, Arca, you mind checking out ARDX when you get a sec? Onward and upward. Let's validate. Let's see. Let me get rid of this thing, too. This one as well. But yeah, so far the thesis is working out, though. We'll see. It's fractal. It's before the this is where it got people excited. That fractal that I just showed you, that's right before the run from $9 or $13 to 25 on AMC. Yes, I'm calling a fractal again. I don't like it, but that's how we identified Finger 2. Literally the same formation that I just showed you drawn. And yeah, well, I mean, the entire market is essentially fractal, but I just don't have actual. I can't grab it. I can't touch it. Like it feels like it feels like it's hollow because it's based on a potential previous algo, and then that also bothers me too because you don't need that big of a computer to create infinite amounts of algorithms. So of variable. ARDX, let's take a look. Okay, it's getting very close to making a nice move. I'm gonna give it to you just like this. Okay, check this out. And I mean this. It doesn't really take much TA to be able to identify this here. You break upside of this range here, 422 to 26, with a daily closure. This will start continuing a massive upside. The resistance that you're facing right now is very confluent to these other bottom side targets. Like this one here, like this here, almost perfectly there, right? Those targets. And actually, I can see that I could have corrected it a little bit. Not because of this, because of this. See what I mean? and this being your top side here. So let's see. It's knocking at the door, man, and this was, wow. This is on a macro reversal. I remember. Opening 350. This is a bullish engulfing. A 5-day bullish engulfing. 1 day and 4 hours to close. You close this candle anywhere above the opening of this candle, 388. We're at 419. You close anywhere upside of 388, you validate a 5-day bullish engulfing. And this dude, I think there is, if you're holding this, I think that you may be able to hold this for a good, like a longer swing, as I think 513 may be actually in the cards here. This is very attractive. This is very attractive. Daily time frame upside with increasing volatility, bullish crossovers on everything. This is super bullish. Yeah, man, you're just at an inflection zone right here. It's gonna be a little tough. Likely for you to find some resistance at about 432 to around maybe the top side of around 452. Pull back to start validating this range here, 422 to 426, and then this can continue onwards, man. But if you want to just take profits now, that's fine too. I would have honestly just pulled out now and waited for this thing to pump to around 450, come back. I would re-enter at 421 and compound my cash. Let's see. I've got 2 little $5 calls. Oh my goodness. Lauren Woods, so when do we start buying all the weed stocks again? They are looking primed, really? Well, which one was the one that was like the most popular? I think it was Sundial, SNDL, right? That one was one of those. Who else? What were all the other popular? Dude, this is, yeah, bro. I really like what I'm seeing here. I'm sorry. I know I got a little distracted here, but this is stupid bullish. I would not enter the trade right now. I would wait for the pullback. I would wait for the 450 touch, come back down, entry between 422 to 26 with a 4-hour to daily closure. I was 8-hour to daily closure, I would say. Above this area here, you get long this asset, ride it. So this, I think the first target after that would actually lead to a pretty nice bounce to around 448 to, you know what, I'm just going to put it here so that it's not a surprise. Could it be, it may actually be this too. 445 to 451. Then you're looking at 460 to 468. And if you want to know what that is, let's see. Yeah, this is that resistance zone, right? This is literally the chop. We're gonna chop around here, and it's because it's kind of a larger time frame play. It is a swing. Okay, so you're looking at the run to the upside, validate resistance, then you validate your support, right? And then we can continue on to beat through these, right? This is gonna be your validation area here, and then we could actually break out and see what happens, because this would then entail a potential, I mean, which is way like $5 deep, $5, or yes, the shallow $5 area. So from I think this is creating these is gonna start creating these ladders to the upside. I am very bullish this asset, dude. I don't even know what it's doing, but it is showing clearly that it has more upside. Towards the, let's see. You just got long TTOO 32 5000. Careful, because I think I see TTOO reaching down to 2950 over the span of the next couple of weeks. So maybe a short-term play here could be good. Welby, wondering if ASRE can even come back to 35 for a nice reload. Currently sitting at 39. Dude, that's 35 is too much. In fact, your invalidation zone on the 15-minute with a massive gap is 3750. So let me see the hourly time frame. Same situation here, brother. 3750. Let's see the 4-hour. Yeah, 3750. 8-hour, same situation. 12, the same, and daily, the same. Highly likely that was the bottom side here, dude. I don't know if they manipulated down, sure. But I am. Dude, like I mean, I've been saying this. I'm very bullish this ticker, and it's currently one of my heaviest positions. Right, like I usually don't go that heavy. But look at this too, man. Very interesting regression here on this inverse head and shoulders. So if we're talking massive targets here, this can display something for us. Let's see. Wait a second. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not going to use that candle. Definitely not going to use that. So let's see. Now we apply this trend line to the top side of the right shoulder, or the underside, or whatever. Sorry. Right there, taking us to 148, and the back test for ASRE leading to right here, 131 to 167, landing at 148, right in the 50% of the returns from this range. Perfect. I'm loaded in ASRE hugely. Dude. So yeah. I can't believe that we just saw now a psychological price objective. So now we can officially say we have a psychological upside target, suggesting the same range as the statistics and geometrics are suggesting. There was just the catalyst announced on yesterday. This immediately turned into an A- play. Huge is right. A million? Samir saying that TTOO dropping 141 million shares soon might be might be in to catch a lower. Samir, I'm really looking at a 29.50 to 25 cent bottom in the coming I'm not sure if it's going to be done over the I'm saying weeks, right? I'm saying weeks because we're entering red September. Dude, I have 7,500. Oh my goodness, Cryptic. That is pretty hugely. No lie. That's that's pretty heavy. Oh, dude. Oh my goodness, man. But yeah, I can't wait to just pick up the gains here, bro. And then just close off all of those brokerage accounts and start transferring for futures trading and also Dash Trader. I need to get out. I need to get back into my pro platform. I'll tell you when I sell finger. Oh, dude, yeah, man. You're gonna love your gains. Why not? No, it's saying right here, when rich, like Cryptic. Dude, yeah, futures trading is going to introduce us to the millions of dollars pretty fast. It's a tough road, man, but no dark pool trading there. So we have that to look out for. Where's FNGR? Man, look at this. FNGR still holding above $5. That's so impressive. Ian Tucker, if you have a, like for example, me, I have a smaller account, right, for day trading. You have to remember, my brother, I haven't been trading for a long time at all. I've been trading for a total of 2 years, and I've been consistently profitable for 8 or 9 of those months. So, my day trading account is now like $5,500, I guess, right around there. And I'm gonna be transferring that into AMP, the brokerage, so that I can start trading with a smaller margin, the micro E-minis. So that's 12 points. That's 12 points. I'm sorry, $12 for every point that the asset goes up. So if we were, for example, here, right? If we were to identify this price here of 422. Actually, you know what? This is a bad example because ES is kind of a very heavy ticker. Like, these are thousands of dollars. They're contracts. They're not options contracts. They're contracts still. But you trade them like you would stock. So let's see. Yeah, the ES right now. Look at this, 4,428. You see these ticks? Every point is one. Every point is like 28 to 29 to 30, right? Those are points. Every single point that it goes up is $12, is $50 a shot here on the E-minis, the future contracts. So whoever got long this from down here, when was this? Oh, that was Friday. Let's do it from, Monday. Whoever got long here at the opening of 44.20, it's at 44.29. 9 times 50 per contract. So if you were trading 10 contracts, that's 9 times 50 times 10. Huge gain. Let's see. Cutting out, Arca. I have to get on the tractor. My brother, be safe, be well. Good to see you here. We'll start calling you Fernando. Adios. Fernando. Oh my goodness. So 11 Barrios, let's see. What's up, Arc? Can you look at YCRM? They have a reverse merger. Explain to me a reverse merger. They are not going to honor the current merger, meaning that they're just going to go back and retrace the steps. That's cool, Cryptic. That's dope that you do that too. The downside to futures is the 23/7, meaning that you have 1 hour closure per day, meaning that if you hold your contracts open throughout the after hours, which is the 1 hour, you will get margin maintenance. You will get a margin call, meaning that if you're holding 10 contracts that are worth 4,430 on margin, they're going to require for you to fill the account, all of those contracts, in order for you to not be liquidated. Currently at lunch, I'm still streaming. Yes. What's up, Flame? Good to see you here. So Ian, it does get dangerous there. And I did hear that, if you are going to trade futures, you just have to be kind of a charting star. So so I think I got that. So I hope that I can make that push. Yeah, this is already turning into a 10-point move. So again, $50 per point. Jubilee John, I am I am long 7,500 shares of ASRE. I am not long TTOO whatsoever. In fact, TTOO is something that I expect to drop maybe to 25 to 29 cents over the span of maybe 2 weeks. It could get there faster, of course, but I'm just being I'm being conservative. We got the charting star here. Yeah, that's it. A lot of the popular tickers usually take precedence, right? Imagine if I just started trading futures, like nobody would be here. Only those who really want to gain. Let's see. Sorry, I noticed that somebody asked me for something, and I'm totally missing it. My apologies, team. Right? I mean, that's what I would say, man. If my influencer was saying that I'm going to start trading something that I want to trade, I want to be there too. Let's go. Could finger buyers come from GNS? I don't think so. And why? Because GNS is I think that they're going to hold for a while. I think what you're possibly looking at is GTII people coming into FNGR. But people that are holding gains for and that are realizing gains for GNS, they would move on to the next higher volatility ticker. It just so happens that Finger is showing some nice upside, and it's constantly getting talked about by, you know, Daniel Borders and Ham, and, you know, even me. God, there's a lot of people talking about it. You already set aside 25K for futures trading. Oh yeah, that's the other upside about futures, right? Is that it's you don't abide by the pattern day trading rule. You can trade unlimited times, but the AMP brokerage is where I'm going to go for that, and I'm going to trade it in TradingView. But I'm not going to stop trading equities. In fact, I'm going to dive in heavier into equities, but real plays, for real plays. Arca, do you think FNGR can really break out and give the shocker to the shorts when it presses the 13 spot 618? Let's see. This current upside here is just a validation period, right? So the zone for absolute bull control, I guess, would be $4.97 to $5. Sitting upside of that is pretty nice. Jubilee John saying ASRE, let's go. Thanks, Arca, for confirmation. I do believe it's good. You're gonna have a hard time acquiring it, but I see an upside for that even still. 38.51, that's looking nice, man. It almost touched 41 cents today, and we've been talking about this since like 20 cents, bro. Very, very good stuff. Very good stuff. Let's see, Robert. If Finger hits $50 and GNS hits 20, I can quit being a steel worker and start doing futures with the man, the legend, Mr. Arca. So fingers are crossed, dude. It would be very cool to trade real price action. You cut Viri on Friday? Nice, man. Not a lot of people can just cut it like that. So, where does the... I'm going to show you what I think you mean. Let me see. Let me see. This is so nice. Oh, reacquiring the outside of the channel here, man. What do you know? 3 days and 4 hours. I really would like for this candle to close upside of the newly converted resistance into what would be a support. That would be so awesome. So good. So let me see. to see if I have any of my fib ratios around here. What is going on? Let's see. Okay, well, it looks like I haven't been talking about fibs too much on FNGR. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so let's pull up the 12-hour. Give me the fingers. Okay, so on a larger time frame, I'm looking at like anywhere between maybe 10 to 12 bucks, right? Let's take the swing high to the swing low of this triangle. 1057 at the 1.618. I'm not sure. I wouldn't bank. I don't know anything beyond this, man. I've seen targets. You know, even William talked about 70 bucks. Right? I spoke about myself. I spoke about a target that was around upwards of 40 bucks, but those are just projections. They're not, I mean, they're really not like what you would think they are, right? Of course I know that it has the whole millions of synthetics. I understand, but for me, what's grabbable, what's immediate, and already kind of speculative is in fact that target of 1057, right? But it does have a range, and it would be this right here, 1057 to around 1105. And that's kind of what I'm looking at. Yeah, seriously, that's exactly what I'm saying, Zeph. We should just really get through the first I mean, you're really not going to know how the hell your account feels like from the current moment. Reaching 1057, that's another 100%, 110% from where we are. 10 bucks with our options is all we need. Yes. Oh my goodness. LPP, dang, Arca, you calling for that number? William going to need a Brinks truck for that Metamucil. Ah, dude. No, William himself called 70. He was the one that called it. I'm like, dude, that's insane. Candace is saying, yes, Arca, slap the crap out of it and make it move up. Let's go. I have 9, Cryptic Trader. 9. No, I'm sorry. I have 10. Sebastian's number right there is called, you guys. Screenshot that number. Kevin D asking me if it's in the next 6 months or sooner. Yeah, I would see this as sooner. Now, the upside that you're getting here is the decoupling that we spoke of in the video. The last video where I said that the broader markets are decoupling from FNGR. That is a good thing, because because I do expect the SPY to essentially correct or mean revert, and upon that downside, I can see FNGR making its run. Right, so I do have to say that it fluctuates in and out of that correlation between the SPY, but I am noticing that the correlation is diminishing little by little, which would introduce an upside here. Okay, here we go. ARDX moving into our resistance zone. Yeah, man, I'm very bullish this asset, and I'm seriously going to wait for it. In fact, I am going to put a notification right here. I'm going to put an alert. linear scale as opposed to logarithmic. Oh, what? Okay. No, that's fine. That is fine. Okay, I have an alert set for my resistance range of around 445 because this would tell me that the pullback is coming and I should start preparing potential entry here. Oh, I thought he was calling out his car model year. No. It was this one time where I visited William's live stream. Not during our live stream or nothing, right? Not like we bombed it like on Friday. On my own, right? I just went to say hello. And he was when I came in, he was like, like, you know, he immediately started he ended what he was saying like right away when I showed up. And he was saying, Arca, I wanted to show you something. And he starts like scrounging around and he starts looking for papers. And he pulls up, you know, some charts that he was drawing for FNGR, projections of his own, right, of charting. And he was telling me that he's not the biggest charting guy in the world, but he knows some stuff, right? And he was making his calculations based on, you know, short shares and the current price versus the short shares and the allowable float, that whole thing, right? So he came up with a target that was upwards of $70, and I told him, and he said, and I know that you were mentioning about a target that you didn't want to really say out loud. He goes, I can say it for you. He goes, it was $45. So I just told him that I said that I didn't want to say it because it's just we should really cross the, you know, we should take it step by step. Like we should make sure to take left first and then right. I can't call numbers of that high value yet because my back tests don't really show that. Hold on just a sec, team. The little lady is finally here. I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye to her. Just a moment, team. My apologies, but I will leave you here with the broader markets. Just a sec. I'm back. All right. TTOO looks like it may have found support. Nice. Where was that? At 30. I don't know if that was it. And yeah, that's what I was saying about William, right? He just wanted to show me his drawing, and he posted He said, you know, he was looking at somewhere upside of $70, and I'm like, oh my goodness, man. Like, I hate it when he gets rattled. It makes me feel bad. Who, Candace? Who are you talking about? Oh yeah, Cryptic, bro. Speaking of, he made you a mod. Did you want to rep the wrench up in here or what, bro? William was circling the RSI number, FNGR. Were you there when I was speaking to him? Oh, I see, Candace. No, I understand. I understand. Dámelo. So, no. I always keep on forgetting, dude. Yeah. Let's see. Was it entry level for ARD? ARDX. Where we are right now is entry, but after a resistance validation, meaning that we would have to wait for it to run first and then pull back all the way to where it is. So, meaning that entry wouldn't be until maybe a few days. I see the swing play behind it, and it has massive upside. Get out of here. All right. Can you make him a mod already? I hate having to approve all his saucy messages. Dude. Vincent, TPT, yeah. Let me see. Oh, dude, this thing is barcode central, man. Let's see. I got the power. If we are gonna break out, can that be now? Let's see. Let me look at this on a daily time frame. Let's see what it's doing. What is oh, could it be? Oh my goodness, I think it is. Let's see. It's slightly out of my comfort with drawing formation, but it's okay because it rhymes pretty well. So yeah, this would be a right angle triangle, or descending triangle, as the trade likes to call it. Sasquatch, make me your first time out, Cryptic. Dude, don't poke at him. Look at this. 3 hours. We're about to break under 3 hours to potentially close a bearish engulfing on the daily. I mean, look at this support where it's sitting. It's so moderated. It's like, it really is kind of a barcoding here. That means that it's kind of slow. Let's see. I mean, that's not... Oh my goodness, dude, 2 zeros and 11? Brother, throwing $15 at this thing, make it rip. Dude, to tell you the very honest truth, this is incredibly diluted. But I don't know how they would have done it. Oh, there we go. There was a 1 to 10 reverse split in 2014. That was it. But look at this. The float is 1.67 billion with a market cap of 1.8 million. I'm going to be very clear about this, okay? So you can trade it all you want, that's fine, but I would stay away from assets like this. But if I were to put a guess into anything, let's start off with the immediate short term. Right? So there is a downside still being suggested here. Let me make sure that I can have this. Okay, bearish crossover on the MACD, downside bearish crossover on the RSI as well. Downside pivot on momentum and potentially decreasing volatility. So let's see the hourly into the, okay, downside momentum, increasing volatility, meaning harder downside, bearish crossover and potential bearish crossover on the MACD as well. Let's see the 3 and 4 hour. Downside on stochastic momentum, bearish crossover on the RSI, and diminishing bull pressure on the 3 hour time frame MACD. Okay, yeah, this is starting a new wave towards the downside, and there is this is, I guess, from these barcode tickers, like you can see the support levels pretty dead clear, right? So this is what I'm essentially saying, that over the span of the next couple days, there could be a drop into this area here, which would be 2 zeros and 10 and 3 zeros and 8. So you may knock down another zero here to reach down to 3 zeros and 8. And if you do that, then there could be a bounce from this area to eventually make a top side of either where you are now or to this top side of the range here. I would bank on this one where you are now. So if there is an opportunity here, I would wait for a 4 hour closure upside of this 3 zeros and 8, get long that target, and potentially make, over the span of a few days, an 88% move to the upside. This is very dangerous, though. This is very dangerous. Okay, so I know I can identify opportunities within these types of tickers, but oftentimes they will hand you your booty. Okay, so I would express just immediate danger on this, but yeah, that's what I'm looking at here. Not bad. Is the SPY going up now? Is that why? The SPY is going up and then FNGR is coming down, right? Is that 505? It's not bad. And I'm actually quite impressed that it's still maintaining the 505 despite the SPY rallying. Because all of this downside here presented that huge upside on FNGR. NVIDIA potentially driving this. Hedge fund exposure to Magnificent 7 tech stocks at okay. Yeah, your Magnificent 7 right now are doing okay, but particularly NVIDIA. This is not returning anything. This is so damn heavy. S&P 500 futures looking absolutely bullish, man. So imagine, we were talking about this here. We were talking about longing 4,420. We are now 14 points upside. Every point equals $50 per contract. 2 contracts, $100 a point. 14 total. 4 contracts, $200 a point. 200 times 14, guys. 4 contracts. Jeez. That's massive. What is it like? Yeah, that move alone from earlier today to right now would have been with 4 contracts would have been a $2,800 move. Right, bro? It's insane. When is the first class, dude? You'd be surprised. Some of the master students already have an upside on me on that. Like, I think Snowdrifter. I think Snowdrifter has some experience in that too, particularly with AMP. And I know Dark Horse Trader does too, and I forgot who else. But yeah, we're gonna, dude, we gotta dive into this, man. I honestly think we could make some serious moolah. When Futures Discord, I'd pay to be a part of that. Oh, bro. We need to start focusing on Spy Tesla after these GTI Iron Figure things, dude. I 100% agree. Well, the Magnificent Seven in general, right, dude? Trading Meta, Nvidia, Apple, dude. Those Microsoft, like, oh man, they are winners, dude. They're winners. You know, and then we would be safe. We would literally be safe, right? Because if anything's gonna get protected here, it's them. They're gonna get protected. The Magnificent Seven. Put calls, long, short, whatever it is, man. You do Fugly 5 every day. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. They're not like trending tickers or anything. It's just like their volatility is just always so present, and it's like very liquid. You know, now that feeling that you're getting from these mega caps. That I think we'd be able to multiply it by 5 or even 10 when you feel the liquidity inside of futures trading. It's just so thick. So thick. Let's go, Lauren. Right, so and then we'd be able to understand what the future projections for price will be the coming days. We will always know because we're trading the futures. We're literally in the future all the time. Let's go, EO. Is it really again, man? What's the ticker for it? What's the what are they using as the metric for the I guess the let me see. Sorry, I need to look at this, not here. Let's see what we have as far as housing. Like the HGX? Origin, love to learn futures. We will, my brother. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. That it's best to trade in group. Well, yeah, because they're falling right now because remember our homeboy himself, Jerome Powell, he started talking about the potential continuation of rate hike increases because, I mean, if he does that, that means higher interest rates in any type of borrowing scenario. So that would really suck. So, I guess if we're looking at this, yeah, if we're looking at the housing sector, man, damn. It hasn't even been that long. This was July 2023 at 580. We're talking about a 43%, a 43-point move to the downside. That would have been a great short. There is an inflection zone, of course, located between 522 and 523. Breaking that would introduce 511 and then eventually 490, like the upper 490s. Those would be the ones, brother. These are the triple lever. DRN, and which one was the other one? Yeah, I do think so too. I do think so too. I guess we just have to remember, right, that this would magnify your gains. Well, the price, the movement of price is three times the original price a movement, right? So that means that you're magnifying your wins and or losses by 3 times. Day for ASRE. Sorry, brother. What was that again? You're across. Not. It's coming. Good eye. That means that your 12-hour already got it. Ooh, this is the one, brother. Look at the 12-hour. Holy crap! Thank you for pointing that out. I'm gonna. Who was that? Welby, dude. I'm gonna shout you out tonight. Thank you so much, dude. We're getting a 12-hour. We're getting a 12-hour golden cross, guys. This is awesome. This is awesome. Two, three, four. That could be. I mean, honestly, that could be indicative of a right angle triangle. So, if it is a validation, here, what I mean is, if it's a continuation formation, then the downside here is indicative of 450. That would be a massive short. Yep. Actually, 372. Damn. Oh, look at that. Right down here. Literally perfectly with our line. 381 could be that bottom, dude. Oh my goodness. TTO 34? Nice. Careful, as the 34 to actually 34 is a resistance range. Normally it goes on 4. Yeah. 3 tests of your resistance followed by a 4th breakout. True test 5 as well. Golden rule of 3 for sure. I agree. I definitely agree. And also, you're at arguably you're already at about 60 to 70% the apex of the triangle, so that's also a mark of completion. So I guess something like this. Let's just kind of average it, right? I guess I could do it here too. It's just I don't really like these types of. I'm not the biggest fan of triangles like that, but I mean, whatever. But let's just draw it in real quick. So that would be the support bottom here, right? So this is your right angle triangle, suggesting that there would be a deeper capitulation actually. So if that's the case, this would be taking us to historic lows actually, maybe 268. I don't know if is this really going to correct that hard? I mean, the housing corrected heavily in February 2020. And that, I guess, damn it, dude, I guess it's possible. There is a possibility here that we can reach the 270 bottom, 268. I'm giving the short thesis based on a continuation formation. This can be played both ways. So the opposing way, right? Let's just see if this matches the center of the triangle. So now, if a long bias, right? We just have to validate. Long bias, your center of the triangle is leading to 1631. And then this would suggest a top side here, literally around 3125. So, yeah, just to kind of identify both potentials here, right? But yeah, this is in all reality, it is a bullish formation. But yeah, team, that's looking pretty good. I'm sorry, did someone else? I'm watching it now. Let's see. But I think housing is about to get blown up a little if the Fed hikes do happen. He was already talking about a potential other one, but now he's speaking about more, like beyond one time. We were under the impression that we were just going to get one more rate hike, and then this guy just busts us with this. Dude. Slightly hawkish. I don't know how to even put it. He just felt a little, you know what I mean. I do think that he's gonna try to correct the markets. Maybe we got too bullish too fast or something. I don't know, but that really sucks. But if the micro caps can benefit from that, then I guess we have our entry now, and we'll get our win. GNS still battling that top side there, team. So I guess for now the 229 looks, maybe there's a chance here in the power hour, because the 12-hour time frame, daily time frame, all of those are still suggesting GNS for a continuation. And seeing relevant resistances, I think that I can give you right now 270 to if it continues upwards, right? 270 to 280 is a pretty relevant area. Okay, so let's do it just like, wow. Let's do it again. Here we go. 270 to the bottom side of this wick here was 280. So that could be a pretty relevant area of resistance. Keep an eye on that. ASRE dipping to 3770. Those opportunities are coming, man. The bottom side of the support here would be the opening of this 12-hour. Let me see the daily, actually. Let's use it. It might be the same thing. So 3750. If it wants to close it, then so be it. The little guy. Oh, dude, I need to get a new monitor thing, for a camera thing for his room. I think this guy officially destroyed things. Okay, yeah. So if we can face that 3750, if it does want to close the gap, then it's fine, right? 3605, it's still frothy as hell. We're really knocking at the door here, man. Today's high, 4089. That's awesome. Where's GTII? So GTII sitting at 6310, coming back down to the bottom of the range. Wow. So the bottom of the range is 6232 thus far. And of course, we still have some lower valuations to look at. And this also could be a dead cat bounce. So if we do face a dead cat bounce, what is that target? And this is, I'm afraid to put out GTII videos now, man. Because if I do, then I'm just going to be telling you this stuff, you know, and then look at the target at the bottom side, 49.54. And I was talking about potential 45 again. DRV is the bear, is the 3x leverage short. Nice. I'm going to have to keep those in mind. Let me do them, actually. So DRN. Thank you, brother. It's nice to know these. And I'll just type it in. Yeah. Nice. Lauren, thank you for that, bro. Really appreciate you. So ASRE sitting at 3770, GTII, like we said, moving downwards, 6310, COSM at 120 and holding. FNGR still upside of $5, guys. This is pretty good. That is really good considering the everything, right? And oh man, very penetrating through that support here. Careful. We don't want to close beneath that 102 target. How the hell is this falling so hard, right? With the markets inversed entirely. That's really something else, man. Let's do it. I'll do it for the let's do it. Let's do it. I'll put it up right now. Let's see. Is FNGR closing above $5? I think fingers decoupling. I think so too. Okay, and here we go, guys. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Let's do it again. So is FNGR closing above $5? $5. Okay. So go ahead and cast your votes in, team. Let me know if FNGR will be closing above $5 or not. What do you feel? What do you say? What say you? What say you? About FNGR closing upside of $5. Please cast your votes. 12 votes thus far, 13 and counting. 14, 15, they're coming in. Will FNGR close above $5 today? Will it close there? Currently sitting at $5.02. Not bad. I said no only because I wanted to go above. Rosie Gray Glass is straight up saying closes at 5:45. Let's do it. Dude, that power hour could totally introduce it, man. Cryptic Trader coming in with the closure of 129,337. Let's go. 2, that is, sorry. Lauren Wood definitely saying that it closes at 4:30 Eastern time. Yeah, if you're new to the chat, cast your votes. Let me know. Will FNGR close above $5 today? It is currently sitting at 5:02. Right here. Lauren tempting me. But will it though? Will it? Will it? Cast those votes. Will FNGR close above $5? And you know what? I can cast my own. Let me see. Will it count it? Oh man. Swiper, no swiping. What the heck? Okay. So I removed the chat. Where do I put the chat back? I can still see the chat on the YouTube analytics, but Joe H. 493 is your close. Why do I feel like that's always expected, right? It's at 506 right now. Oh my goodness, dude. I feel like that's always like the case. It's just going to be like, we all want above $5 and then 330. Oh my goodness. So keep casting those votes, team. We are looking pretty good. Will FNGR close above $5 today? Jonna, what's up with you? Let's see. I was quoting Dora the Exploradora. Swiper, no swiping, right? Because I put Dora for my son all the time. And he always gets mad because it's not like super extreme graphics. Like the Ninja Turtles. So but he still watches it. He likes it. He likes how much they cheer. I'll be showing them cartoons from when I was like, I don't know, 14 years old, 15, like you know, if I have anybody around my age, like the Real Monsters. He does not like Hey Arnold. My daughter is in college, and Dora and Barney were my death. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. So Netflix has these little alien shows. Alien TV is one of them. It's so good. And then Xmas Alien something. He loves aliens. Well, we're saying my son loves number blogs. He has mastered math at the age of 4 with that show. It's been, dude, what is it called? Number blocks? Where is that? On Netflix? I want to show him that. The basic addition and subtraction, just arithmetic, right? Yeah, I like the block ones too. It's cool. Nice. Just make him a Trekkie? Teletubbies was the stupidest thing ever. They're scary. I'm not gonna lie. I'm never gonna show him that. They're horrifying. Oh my goodness. Yes, oh, so it's Netflix and on YouTube? Number blocks. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna forget that for sure. It's not like the most notable name in the world. Number blocks. Yeah, and I actually just I got him this little tablet, Samsung tablet, right, where I just I acquired this like subscription thing where they have like several interactive games that require him to follow paths and count things. It's really cool. Joe H, you're a big fan of MLP? I'm totally missing it, but what is that, dude? Lauren Wood, I'll drop it in the Discord. Dude, thank you. Yeah, please. Joel saying ACHR is the future, people. Like it or not. ACHR is going to determine our future. Wait, I didn't forget nothing. Cast those votes. Will FNGR close above $5? Oh my goodness. This thing's still rallying, man. It's making its way back up. Careful, 4-hour immediate resistance. But if it does combat that resistance, I mean, I feel like it's going to pull back here to 618, right? But then 618, I think it would continue onwards to 671 in the next maybe day. Yes, I actually just got them flashcards, and they're magnetic, so we attach them to the fridge whenever I'm teaching them how to count. I absolutely will. Thanks, you guys. I really appreciate you for suggesting that. I love it. Scott, let's see. $4.97. There we go. There we go. Literally. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, $5. Ah, dude, 502. Here we go. Oh my goodness. We're back. Oh my goodness, man. This thing is ridiculous, brothers and sisters. Oh goodness. What are we going to do without this price action, man? What are we going to do without the markets? Oh my goodness. Okay, 120. Okay, COSM an impressive 1 tick up. FNGR 502 very just annihilating down there at that 103. My goodness, man. Believe you me, I'm still like 2% up. No. I actually ended up longing this at 82 cents. So 82 cents to 103. At some point here, I'm just gonna have to close it, right? So I'm still about 24% up. Not bad. So we'll be saying, LOL, we'll all be 20 years older, still waiting for these whales, and we'll still be here waiting for Danny Glover to get long FNGR, right? The loyal fingerists. Fingerists. Say that out loud. Loyal fingerists. All right, so we started this vote. We started the panel 9 minutes ago. Will FNGR close above $5? Cast your votes because I'm about to close this thing. I'm about to close the thing. Eventually, we'll just end up buying out FNGR. The retail ended up just over the span of 20 years. Just that was our what is it called when you I guess it would be a forced buyout? What is it called again? We'll put Arca as the CEO. I will make Zephram CTO. maybe I will just be a GM, right? And then somebody else take the CEO. Cryptic will be CFO. I vote Zephram CTO. He'll be Chief Technology. Let's see. It's at 5 even. Origin says the suspense. Oh my goodness, that like tone that I just made reminded me of Boy Meets World, right? When oh man, it's at $4.99. Topanga. What's up with this voting? It's climbing. It's climbing. If you haven't cast your vote right now. Immediately tell your boss I need to cast this vote for Arca immediately. Joe H has the magic ball here, team. 493 close. 493 close for FNGR. Why do I feel like that sounds absolutely true? Like I feel like I'm gonna have to give mad credit to Joe H right now because it feels like they want that. So now we're gonna have to really depend on, or the bull case will have to depend on that the power hour. Yeah, why the hell is very... Yeah, I mean, it has been castrated and has been fed to pit bulls that eat their own children. Man, that's terrible. All right, so Sebastian Finger Limit saying 496 for FNGR. What are you... Man. Okay, so the polls are starting to shift ever so slightly as FNGR drops to 498. In what is that, in 25 minutes? Mikey, that's in 25 minutes, right? You're talking about 11 a.m. Pacific? Because I don't know where the hell 11 a.m. is in the other world. Yes! Yeah, we want to know what the hell he said, man. We want to know what the hell the whale said. No, we do. Sebastian, we want to know what the whales are saying, bro. Remember the meeting? Because the Daniel guy, what's his name again? Clover. That's the only way. It's either Glover or Clover. Daniel Borders. Goodness gracious, the bookstore. Okay. Because of him, bro, and whoever else. Yeah. All right. So here's the final chance to submit your votes. No matter what they say, there's only one way, man. That's what they said about MMTOP2, and then that thing just like U3 halted. There has been like historically there hasn't been very many U3 halts, and it just so happened to happen with MMTOP. Bunch of freaking crooks, bro. That sucks. That is not cool. Lauren Wood, 250% short interest on AMC? Dude, those numbers are astronomical. Who is reporting that? Don't try my finger. Oh my goodness. All right. So here you go, team. We're about to close the votes. We're about to end the poll for if FNGR will close above $5. FNGR currently sitting at $9.90. Damn it. Oh my goodness. What? Ham just said 11 minutes ago that his buddy is buying $1,006 strikes for September calls. Oh my god, 1,000? Dude. So far, Mumu, the only one that's given the settlement shares from what I can tell. Wow. Okay, so the poll's about to end, team. In 5 seconds. 3 seconds. I have 28,000 MMTOP shares. Waiting for 8 months. It sucks. Dude, 28,000. All right, guys, let's close the poll now and evaluate. People were telling me, Arca, stop dude, Ham said I have high respect for those guys, right? He said he has high respect for me and stuff, but the other day he did not. 2 weeks ago, Ham did not have any high respect for Arca. He got super mad at me because I said pull back. I said here's the sales rack on aisle 3 for FNGR. I was like, this is our pickup zone. He said no, it's not going down. William was like, he was telling me how he got pissed at me. And I'm like, dude, oh my god, it's trading. Oh my god, it's trading, bro. It's trading. So, yeah, back around that time, people were telling me, Arca, why do you keep on charting MMAT? He's like, the real play is MMTOP. I'm like, dude, I don't like the price action in MMTOP. That feels weird. And they're like, what do you mean it feels weird? And I'm telling them, I just don't like it. I don't like the play, and I don't want to show the community MMTOP. I want to trade MMAT because this thing's about to break out to 1,000% move to the upside, of which it did. And MMTOP, to be real, was the play. But I just didn't like it. I don't know what it was, and I never charted it. I really never charted MMTOP. So anyway, team, the poll came back. Sentiment 76% saying that it will close upside of $5. Currently sitting at $4.90. You think? You think that it really would be considered irrational exuberance? I don't know, man. I guess maybe, right? But it would be really, really objective. Or subjective, actually. Let's see. CBT Obvious says that FNGR will close under $5 as long as the 200 stays below the $5. Below $5. It's a $4.90. It's at $4.90 now. Yeah. Welby, William P. Ain't no Arca or Avid, but to me the floor is in two ways and obvious resistance. Yeah. You have the $5.50, $6, $7, $8.50, and $10. Then 48 and 7. So as long as we close a daily candle upside of $10, 48 to 70 is the next resistance, guys. All right. William said that. He said he ain't no Arca or Avid. Dude, William. Dude, I love that guy, bro. He has literally never been mean to me. I don't think he's mean to anyone. Unless you know, I mean, he's still a dude, right? He's still, if somebody talks their unnecessary crap, I'm sure he'll probably dislike that. But for the most part, he's kind of a, you know, quiet, genuine dude. You know, he's a nice nap time talker. Like, he won't add more to the, okay, at 10, yeah, you know, that it gets really expensive there. If you have an average of like $5 and or $4 and you add at 10, damn it. Curious how much volume we can get for FNGR today. Man, that's a deep one. What is the volume today thus far? I can't see it. You see? That's because I don't have the damn volume there. What happened to my volume? Guys, what happened to volume? Okay, here we go. So current volume is 450,000. Is best watched? Not when it's live, though. Yes, every now and then he can snap on someone. Oh, that's what I meant. Oh, that's when you meant that. Yeah, I see. I actually haven't seen him snap on anyone. You know, I think, yeah, like I said, he's a good dude. Soundhound. Yikes, man. Okay, the first target was already acquired. This could be a pretty bullish case, though. We would have to observe this. I need to see where it closes today in order for us to validate this. But look at this. This is an ascending triangle. Let me see if I can draw it in like... Actually, no. The regression would be from here. I need to get to my little guy. He's over there just... Let me see. Yeah, this could be it here. This could be a bullish statement from the asset, and it's around 50% the apex. But this is actually presenting a potential bullish outcome here, and I think it would be to validate the resistance before more capitulation. So immediate short-term, I guess short-term time frame, not immediate, but short-term time frame upside potential. And here it is. Check it out. We break out of here. We make the top side of around 343 to around 362. That's our validation for resistance, and then short openings. This could be a nice short play too. Right up here. Yes, I love William, LOL, and I think he really enjoys spending all those hours he does on here with us. Yeah, I have to tell you that I do too, so I believe that 100%. 1150 on AMC, watching that level. Let's see, you're watching that level, so 6 cents from there now looks like a good bounce area. Could be. So I used to put the squeeze on one WMS mods. What is it? On one of the WMS mods. It's called a Daisy Duke. Hey, you think he got Jello on you? What? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Joey, I think it's looking pretty okay, man. Obviously, we will face some natural ebb and flow throughout the time frames and everything, but it is. I have to agree, it is looking good. Maybe even a potential close at 256 today. Who knows? But it's looking pretty promising. Oh, William Mods. Cryptic just became one. Did he mean to click on you? He just made you a mod out of nowhere. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Anyway, team, I gotta get to the little boy himself. The little guy. I love you all. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out. We have to see what the hell is going on. Are we gonna get that $5 close? I don't know. It's at 487 now. Cool guy. 3875 ASRE still holding pretty nicely. COSM at 120 and Viri, where the hell? All right, nice. 105. At least that. See you tomorrow. We fly. Tomorrow we fly to the moon, guys. To Pluto. You too, Lauren. Welby, thank you everybody for coming by. Sasquatch, Origin, love you guys. Sebastian, Finger Limb, Candace, Mikey, guys, 93 if you're still in there. Daniel, thank you everybody for coming by. Let's make sure to pick up tomorrow at the same place. I'm going to release some videos tonight. All right, so please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Never, ever, forever. But please do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, I wish you well a very good rest of your day. And I'll catch you at the bell mañana. Adios! Kitties, later. Yeah.